Okay, I welcome you with my son. This is my son. I rescued him from K-Books in Osaka, was it? I think that he was in Osaka. This is my son. He was the dirtiest Litwig that man could ever perceive, but I cleaned him. He smells nice. He has no more stains and cost me like 800 yen because he was dirty and not packed. But he's my son, the dirtiest Litwig that ever existed. But I love him. He's great. He's so big. I love him so much. So finally cleaned them, by the way. So they are now cleaned after the trip. So he's now here, and all other plushies are also clean. So now it's like he's not hazardous anymore. But yeah, that's my son. I love him. He's my. You know what? My Litwick would be the dirtiest of them all if I had a Litwick in like real life. If my Litwick would love to like dapple in mud and get dirty, and I would be like, I love you, my son, get as dirty as you want. And everyone has like their Litwicks are super, super white, and mine is just like, you know, always friggin' dirty. Also, perceive this fat ass bunny that is very tired and sad. I love him. We encountered him on the airport, so he is very silly. So yeah, we're gonna do some stuff. I'm gonna show off some photos. You know, some of them I'm gonna go quick with because there is a lot, you know, and it's like mostly every photo here. So, you know, I'm gonna be blasting through so that it doesn't take us like 1,000 years. But how are you doing, Sam? And how are you doing, everyone? How was the stream yesterday? Did you manage to switch to Pokemon XD? We did not finish the Summer Game Fest, but I think there is no Persona 6 announcement, so we checked for that and it wasn't there. So yeah, but we didn't finish watching it because we were starting to fall asleep. So let me know if the music will be good volume for you guys. I'm gonna lower that a little bit more. Whoa, that wasn't what I wanted to do. There we go. I wanted to yap, so we played game the whole night. Got to over 1,000. Still no Xenosaga. I got you. I will have some Xenosaga for you here. A little bit, but always something. But yeah, those were the plushies that were on the Polish airport. They were very cute. I actually have to track down the makers of those because they're super cute. Like this cat toe is super, super cute. This is us on the plane already. You guys seen this on like the Discord. This is us. I am extremely unphotogenic, and there will be some silly selfies that I look terrible at, and Junie looks absolutely amazing as always. So, oh, this is great. So I was reading the Polish airlines in English, like their history. So there is August 10th. We said goodbye to the last Boeing 767 in our fleet. Europe is in the range of Dreamliner. I don't understand what the context or why is this being stated. I mean, the translation of it, someone was doing their best, but just some random stuff like this would pop up. But this one, like the editorial note that was just left there, absolutely took me out, quite honestly. So I was like, okay, sure. I don't understand what context or why is this being stated. Like, what you know? No one knows. Sorry, I moved because I have the setup prepared for the hand cam for later. Hi, Kitty. How are you doing? So great to see you. Also, this was our fucking breakfast on the plane. I am Polish, okay? I am Polish, right? Like, you know, my parents were Polish. My grandma from one side was Polish and from the other side was also Polish. But I've never, ever in my life had dumplings for breakfast. And Lot Airlines provided me with that experience. They were pretty good, actually. So that was pretty silly. Man, they were feeding us a lot on that plane. Mm-hmm. Like, it was so much. What are you eating, by the way?
Cheese.
What cheese? Is that the raclette?
8.
I thought that's the raclette. No, I don't want cheese. See, this is the cheese. That's how we hunt for hunt for cheese. Oh yeah, Junie was gonna be here. But yeah, this is the first picture in Japan. Welcome to Japan. And there were like all the Mario characters I mentioned. I didn't snap a photo of him because we were in a hurry, but Luigi was holding a Japanese sign that said, Okairi, so welcome back, basically. Mario just had like generic welcome or something, and Luigi is like, Okairi. So yeah, that's tired from helping a modeler event, Babariba. What? But so happy to finally join stream. I'm so happy to see you, but what is that? Modeler event? Like 3D modelers? What kind of modeling? 3D modeling? And this is me in my get up and Junie being like... me in my pajama core. And I love those photos, they're great. So we arrived at our hotel, and I'm like, Junie, look, this like hallway, it's not even hallway, it's like, you know, it's outside because that's how everything is built in Japan. There's no internal like staircases or anything, corridors. And I'm like, this looks like so Japanese already. And I'm like, Junie, Japanese hallway. And she's like, yeah. And then she's like, yeah. I love this photo so much. You're so silly, you know that? Extremely silly. So we went to we had 7-Eleven or Family Mart next to 7-Eleven, I believe. 7-Eleven. So immediately I was like, Kaloribite! I didn't get it though. Plastic cartoon, historical fantasy, sci-fi models, diorama. Oh, so like not like 3D modeling and like material stuff. That's amazing. Oh my god, what are you guys making? My dad is one of the main organizers of it. Whoa, I didn't know that. What the hell? What does he specialize in? What are you guys making for that? That sounds so interesting. But this is Nippori. That's where we were stationed at. And honestly, my favorite district, I would say. Or like, I don't know if it's like district straight up, but like a sub-region, whatever. It is a district. So Nippori is like super fun, and it's like small, it's very local. And it's of course on Yamanote line. So yeah, hi Junie. But yeah, so this is Nippori at night, and already the trains everywhere, so friggin' love that. Love that you could get everywhere with a train. Like, I even mentioned to Junie yesterday that we're possibly going somewhere during the week, and it's on the way with like the if you go there by Warsaw subway, and I'm like, man, maybe we can go actually not by car but by subway. And Junie is like, yeah, we could. And I'm like, I'm still in the honeymoon period after Japan when actually public transport was really good. So let's use that opportunity. I will fucking hate it immediately when I go in Poland. Oh, it's so great though. I love that. So yeah, there's like some photos. There's mos. They were everywhere. They had burgers. I didn't have them, but I immediately was like, kos! Mos. So I had that. I promised Xenosaga, I will deliver. So yeah, but it looks great. And of course, we went immediately, and I wanted a highball, and I got a highball immediately. So just a Junie drinking highball. Really good, very, very demure, very, very nice. And this is us eating and being very tired after 12-hour flight, you know. But this is Torikizoku, which I think it is a pillar of society, in my opinion. It is a place with yakitori and stuff, and it is absolutely fantastic. So I love that we went 2 times, second time with your mom as well, and it was extremely good and so cheap. Highball also extremely cheap. Why is it not switching? Oh, is that? Oh, that's the end of day 0 then. Okay, there we go. So that was day 0. We have day 1. Let me see, just because they're like sorting a little bit weirdly. This is Ebukuro. So we went to Akihabara immediately. So we'll have that. It might be a little bit mixed because it's like both mine and Junie's photos actually, and they are a little bit all over the place. But because when
date modify.
No, it's not. It's me downloading them, so it's like all over the place. Yeah, so it's not working like that. Probably I could sort somehow by metadata, but I don't know how to do that. So yeah. So this is first day. Akihabara.
Not showing up.
Oh, not showing up? It should. No. Me being like, oh! Listen, I might not be photogenic, but at least I can provide some funnies, you know. All right. This is Akihabara, of course. Oh, we didn't go to this figure tower. And I was like, I kept asking you, where is it? It's even on the photo! So Ami Ami has two stores. One like in the open space is in a building called Radio Can, and they have like a figure tower that we didn't go to, unfortunately. But honestly, I will say we weren't in the market for new figures or anything like that. We like said it, and it's not really covering that, but we loved dumpster diving. Okay.
We did a lot of that.
Like
half this trip was dumpster diving.
Yes, so, and it's not even fair, in my opinion, to call it dumpster diving. It was the furthest you can go from it. The second-hand stores with merch, with books, whatever, in Japan are extremely clean, usually kept in nice shape and organized, actually, and they keep track of every single item there, actually. You can come up to them, and actually it took me like over a week to realize that, which I'm a little bit sad about that, but for the next time I know, and you can actually order stuff from all the like surugayas or whatever into your place, into your hotel. You don't even have to go there. Like, for example, I've seen the Luke von Fabre figure was in Fukuoka, was it?
It was in Osaka.
Or in Osaka, so you don't even have to go there because they keep track of every item. It's being cataloged, it's there, it's rated and all that. So, this is from the evening, but it looks nice. So, that is the Radio Can is this one, I believe. Yeah, that's the one. So it had like multiple stores. They had K-books, as you can see, Ami Ami, those like other stuff. So yeah. Would go to Ami Ami for like Persona 3 reload stuff. They had a lot of that. I actually have a photo of it, so it's coming up. This is after we like went out of. This is the exit from Yamanote line. So this is the other exit because the other one is called the Electric Gate, I believe.
Electric Town Gate.
Electric Town Gate. This is the other exit. So only times I used Ami Ami was for JoJo magazines. I was honestly surprised because I didn't know that Ami Ami is actually. I thought it's like an overseas company, like that was my knowledge about it. But no, it's very local. It's just the biggest store, I think, after Animate or before Animate. I don't even know.
No idea, to be honest.
But one of the biggest stores that actually managed to go through to be international. So that's that. So this is actually Symphogear Pachinko. I wanted to play that, I forgot, but I was like, oh my god, what is this even? How do you play this? I don't know, but it looks cool. So we didn't play Pachinko, we didn't go to arcades. We didn't eat those taiyakis.
Yeah, we forgot about them.
We forgot about them, but we're gonna eat them next time, that's for sure. But they looked very nice. It was like at Gigo. Gigo are like those arcade and UFO catchers places. They were everywhere. I thought Taito is the one, but no, Gigo is like, I think the one that was like on every corner you took. It was a Gigo, basically. This is a silly one. I recorded that because I was like, we were looking through that Surugaya. I don't know if you even caught me doing that. I was like, oh yeah, it's like smart books, whatever, you know, it's like from Moon and Glow Stray Dogs and what is that? Hitalia!
Yeah, every now and then you would get a jump scare.
So I recorded that because I was like, ah! Suddenly, jump scare. So that was the first
100 yen.
Yeah,
just burn it.
Just burn at this point. Use it as a fireplace starter, you know. Oh yeah, I only snapped the photo of this, but the shiny cards, 164 yen. Like, for nothing. Look, I even was considering getting this guy, but I forgot in the end. But also, I will say I prefer like full art cards, you know, versus like shinies. But they were everywhere. Everywhere. So if anyone would be looking for like shiny cards next time, I can be on the lookout, honestly, because there is just so much. And those card stores are everywhere too.
I mean, just literally any card. Just run it through Surugaya and you'll get it.
And now I know that sending stuff in like envelope is gonna be very inexpensive even for you guys in US. So for next time, absolutely, I'm opening up the tab for Pokemon cards. I absolutely love Taiyaki, and if you remember Taiyaki House from Polish conventions, like spoiler, hopefully you will open a store in Warsaw Voyalców. Really? I do not know Taiyaki House from Polish conventions, honestly, but yeah. Luckily, the shiny cards and wasn't too expensive. I got Drifloon and Drifloon for like maybe 4 or 5 bucks. Oh, I thought they were like much more expensive actually. But still, 164 yen is like what?
100 yen? That's 60. That's
Actually,
gonna be like 4 zloty, like 3.5
to USD.
Less than $1.
I want to actually check because I'm curious. Because like yeah, 6 or 5 bucks isn't a lot, but if you compare it to the price here, it's
a buck.
It's literally $1. You know, so and like that's everything in Japan basically. You think you got a thing cheap? No, you didn't. In Japan, it's gonna cost you like 1/4 of it, one third of it. So it was like craziness, honestly. Those full art cards are stupid more expensive sometimes. Sometimes I've seen those, and they would also be like very inexpensive. There were some like, you know, particular cards that were super. Oh yeah, that's the card game, Hololive official card game. I have to like check whenever it's localized and what kind of like. How do you play it, but I saved that so that I have that for next time because I'm curious. And the cards actually had mostly just art on them, which was very cool actually. I'm curious how it works, but Hololive, Niji Sanji merch was everywhere. So Japan is like those shops, wszystko za 5 zł. Yes. Oh yeah, we have those stores in Poland. I think that's also like it's everywhere basically.
Dollar store.
Dollar store basically. In Poland, it's usually like everything for 5 Polish zloty, which yeah, it's roughly like $1 and 20 cents. So yeah, but this is still cheaper, yeah. But yeah, I didn't snap a lot of photos, but someone was selling all of the Laffies, all of them. Look how silly they look. They are very funny. And this is the Yakuza cabinet. So yeah, there's Ichiban, there's like they are expensive though. That's a lot. 40k yen, that's a lot. They had to be super limited or something. And look at Sexy Yusei, Sexy Yugi. There was, I don't know this guy, but Chad isn't sexy. Whatever, Manjome? Manjome, there you go. But yeah, they had those. I kind of regret not getting those because they were very silly. But oh, and those paper theater, they were everywhere. They were basically like small artworks that are made with layered paper, so they look 3D, and they were made from literally every series that I've seen. So the guy from V-Rays, I know he's from V-Rays. I don't care.
It's funny because he's not the main character.
He is.
He's not.
He is.
Is he?
Yes.
In V-Rays?
Yes.
He?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. He has another form though.
Oh.
Maybe you know he's another form and you think that guy is the main guy. No, that's him. That's him.
Okay.
Oh, Kami, I have a sexy Yugi for you if I can find it. Oh, yes, please. I need to have that in my life right now. Right now. I'm gonna switch to that. Oh. Oh my god. Wait, I'm gonna stop the music for a second. There we go. Is that a blow up doll?
It's a cosplay with a mask.
Yugi, please, you have to put me down. I can't.
I can't. You have to put me down.
Monster Reborn can't fix me. You have to take me away. Yugi.
No friggin' way. That is insane. Thank you. My life has been enriched by this experience. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Yes. I will say that I kinda prefer this though. For no reason. That's my VOD thumbnail too. Yeah, oh my god, that's fantastic. Found this when looking at Cursed Spyro costumes. Oh my god. Ah, sexy Yugi, yes. Oh yeah, there are like there's like Hololive stuff, like a lot of it was everywhere. I don't even know why I snapped this photo. Just I guess various match. Oh, here you have more expensive cards. Those are retro too. Like this Steelix, 128k yen because it's shiny. You have this like graded, as you can see, they're graded. No rarity symbol. Aw, that sucks. That it has no symbol. Well, it is what it is, but yeah, you would have like more expensive cards like this too, so that's like super cool. Yeah, I've seen this. I was like, no way! This is like Radiant Mew or Shiny Mew, I forgot, but oh my god. There is like 848,000. Right? That's pocket change, right?
I think that was the most expensive card we've seen.
I think so. No, none of the cards we've seen broke million yen. So
I don't think
oh
so.
yeah, I forgot about the music. Thank you for reminding me. Yes. There we go. Is it working?
Muted the tab.
I muted the tab because I'm very smart. Thank you. Oh yeah, I saw those Meganiums and I was like... And there was a Meganium. I will have like some various match that I chronicled that I was interested in or whatever. But look at those guys!
You will get new Meganium merch after the Pokemon AZ releases.
Yeah, that's true. But look at those guys, they are so big! Those figures were really nice.
Yeah, they were awesome.
Yeah. And there's like Armarouge, there's like other figurines from Pokemon, as you can see. Those are new releases. Please do not touch. But those guys were big. There was also Zord, who has a head penis thing. If you know Yu-Gi-Oh, you know. Don't Google that. His name was Zord, right?
Yes.
He has literally like a tentacle extending from his penile region with another head. And there was a figure with him as well there. I don't know why I didn't snap a photo out of it. Honestly, Akihabara, we've been there the whole day, most of the day actually, and it was overstimulating, honestly. And at some point, at first, it was like everything was like whoa, and then like you know it goes down. But yeah, there is the title, there is like the big camera, and the main street here. So yeah. Oh yeah, I saw this Aya. I kind of regret not getting her. She was really cute. I loved her. I kind of want to maybe get her next time because she was very cute and not too expensive actually. And there was Velvet figure actually that looked very good. So, and there she is! It is she. It's she. It's her. It's the Moss. That's the one.
Fairly expensive.
Yeah, it's a Figma, and it was one of the more expensive ones at that store, yeah. Oh yeah, and here we went to, I believe, Beep Akihabara. And this store like had, you know, stuff to homebrew your own console or like fix it like your old console. It had those like old players, old consoles that what is this? I have no idea. The first time I'm seeing this in my life, you know? But I can buy it for 500,000 yen. It's cool.
It works.
Oh, yeah, like stuff like this just on the shelves in pretty good condition, as you can see. It's just there, you know. The Snatcher, I believe this is Snatcher, was just playing on one of the TVs. There was just like a footage playing on it. You can buy this TV. You can buy everything here. It's so cool. The Beep was so cool. And what we got from Beep, actually. It was, oh yeah, I was supposed to send this to you, Sam. This is the Pokemon, the TV thing that you played, I think, with RJ, right? With Squid. I think that's the one. So I've seen it. It's there. It was for 3,000 only, so like nothing. Hey, you Pikachu, that's the one. Thank you, thank you. Oh no, this is the Nintendo 64 one. There were more. Oh, Pokemon Channel. Oh, you played Pokemon Channel. Okay, that was my mistake then. There was the Pumpkaboo from the limited collection, but I didn't get that. But I got.
I put him so nicely in the cabinet.
Oh man, I want to. Oh, look at this guy. So he is 22 years old. He can drink with me, basically. He is a mascot from 2002. He is posable, actually. His wings are posable. His little arms have like this little skeleton, and he can pose, basically. He looks very good. He was a little bit grimy and dirty, but now he smells really nice because I washed him, and he's amazing, honestly. And he was for how much? 1,280?
Yeah, he was super cheap.
Like, what even? I have to get him Latias, and you know what? I was looking for those, like Pokédoll. They're like for 20k yen. They're like not available. This is like the one from when the Pokemon XD released, because I asked my parents' friends from US to get it for me, so that's how I got it. This is like a very old one, but this one I got in Akihabara. So, yes, what's next?
Yeah, but I fixed him so nicely in the cabinet. Just let him be.
Let him be.
I will do it again.
I mean, you could. Absolutely. I love this Latias here. Oh, is it? Oh, it's like dusty. Okay. There he goes. Fly away. Look. Yeah, but the Latias is the Pokédoll that I got when Pokemon XD was releasing. I have Shadow Lugia from the pre-order as well, so yeah. And I never got Latios, unfortunately, and they are like extremely rare, apparently. Okay, so here we went to like a Toho store. It was literally Toho store. Only Toho in that store. Was amazing, had like super cool stuff. I mostly like snapped photos so that I can look for the artist photos because they were super cute. Like, look at those, they were amazing. I got an Aya. Thing, and they had this whole wall on the stairs going up to the store with just works by people with like numerous notes and just silliness. It was so cute. Like, look at it. Like, there was like a whole hallway was filled with sketches by people, so that was great. I want to return to the Toho store. That was really fun. Also, he is contained safely. It kind of feels uncomfortable. I kind of wish I could, you know, dislodge him from this hubris. Because goddamn, that looks very uncomfortable. It's just random, like, super old consoles. Very cool stuff. And that's Donkey. If you don't know what Donkey is, Don Quixote, those are stores with basically everything in Japan. Most of them open 24 hours a day, and they are an assault to your senses. There are so many people. The alleys are super, super small. You can find everything there, and for cheap. I've never noticed those. Supreme but Akihabara. But there's like multiple small monitors lodged to like the alleys, for example. So you have like constantly the theme song of Don Quixote playing. You have like random stuff playing from the monitors. You have people being noisy and everything. It is so much, but I love that store. So there's like Mofusando stuff. And then we saw this in the middle of Don Quixote. My routine from Persona 3 Reload. Which at the back is Akihiko, because of course he is. So you can make it with water or milk. That is very important. And you put in 30 grams, and you can have a branded Persona Reload tumbler for this for 4,000 yen almost. I almost shit myself when I saw this. I honestly.
That's pretty funny.
I think it went to the toilet and was next to the toilet, and
yeah,
I was like, God fucking damn it, look at this. Well, let those nerds get some muscle, I guess. They were like branded Hello Kitty whey protein, and I was like, yeah, I love being here. I love Japan. That's so much fun. There is Miffy that was denim that I love Miffy denim. Very good. Very beautiful. Mofusando stuff, of course. We went to the whole store. And I was looking for Usahana. This is like literally the only character from Sanrio that I really like, and she's of course the least popular one, so I couldn't find much else than this, so I didn't get that. And there's the Akihabara. There's like some funny stuff here. Of course, like miniature food and like replicas were everywhere, but this one has like shoes. Okay, sure. There's like some. Yeah, they're relatively okay. Then we have this, and then, orchestra. That's cute actually, and muscles, I guess. Yeah. There's just how this is just to show how the UFO cabinets looked like. They were super modern, most of them. So they were like, you know, super clean, super modern with like everything. Those like claws looked very cool. Okay, this is the end of this day. I believe, no, of Akihabara. There we go. And then we went to the Eorzea Cafe, which is the cafe themed after Final Fantasy XIV. We went to both a Tokyo one and the Osaka one. Both were very, very cool, and I enjoyed my time in there as well.
Both were very different.
Both were very different, actually, yes. I think overall, I believe I preferred the experience in Osaka because they were like, it was like more homey. They had a lot more sketches. I have like a lot of photos because the staff would make like little tiny sketches of every character everywhere. I have photos of that. So those things that you see at the bottom here, you can get those like stones if you get enough stamps in like the stamp collecting thing in both Eorzea cafes. They have the one. This is like the last price, I think, for like 50 stamps or something. Mm-hmm. It's a lot, but hey, there is no expiration date for that, so maybe one day we can get that. Here is us ordering. So at the Tokyo one, they had those like covers for the
Easter event.
For the Easter event, they were like illustrations for Easter event for the, how do you call those? Like tablecloths, whatever. It's not tablecloth, but whatever.
I don't know.
In Osaka, they had a service to laminate those, and I actually have one below. So when we switch to like hand camera, I'll show you. There is like some signage from possibly developers and artists from 14 probably, but I couldn't really decipher, and honestly, I probably wouldn't be able to anyway. But you know, that was there. This was at the entryway for they had Elpis flower, they had the little Ziggy? Spriggan, but that's probably Ziggy, let's be real here. And they had this like bar looking table here. They had the bow, they had this like nice art on the stained glass thing, and those are the stones that you can get. There were like trailers and all the stuff playing here. There was a cane. And it looks very, very nice. And this is my half-eaten stuff. We're gonna get the photo of not eaten stuff because I ate his face because that was a Moogle, and I found it funny. Wait, where are your photos? They should be here. Yeah, they are. Why they are like split into?
Yeah, they are split.
I don't group at all. None. That's weird. Okay, that will work though. That's fine. Okay. Alright. So here is like the entry. That's me with my hair not done properly because that was the day that we didn't have the iron. Junie, do you want to tell the iron story?
If you ever go to Japan, don't bring any hair straighteners or how would you call them? Hair dryers. They're not gonna work.
Yeah. So
I learned this the hard way.
The hardest way because we would like get the switcher, the converter to like the local adapter. There you go, to the local plug system. It wouldn't work.
The voltage is too low for it to work.
Yes, the voltage is too low for it to work, and then basically we bought a USB charged one, and it has been taken away by security when we were coming back. God damn it! So we didn't have the hair straightener here. So yeah, but the logo for this one was very nice. Like I enjoyed that. So yeah, those are photos. And yeah, so what was that, Judy? The pandemonium, but what was this called? I forgot.
This was a beef carpaccio. I don't know what was it.
No, the monster from.
This I have no idea.
Oh my god, I forgot.
It wasn't called after the monster. It was called after the dungeon.
Oh, the pandemonium, whatever. But yeah, this monster I even fought on stream, and yeah, you could eat those waffles too. But bringing the hairdryer was fine. We didn't bring hairdryer actually. No. Junie just said because like high-powered stuff. was just not available there. Did you eat Xenos there?
No, but
we drank him.
I drank him. Yeah, I had a Xenos themed cocktail in the Osaka Yorza cafe.
Yeah, I do have a photo of that. We sucked him dry, let's just say. I'm so sorry. So yeah, this is like, you order through the menu here, basically, which was very cool. Oh my god, who had alcoholic drink?
Yashtola. Yashtola always had them.
Yeah, Yashtola had alcoholic drinks. Estinian did not, which was super silly.
Did he not?
They have different marks, see? Alcoholic, non-alcoholic,
okay.
see?
I mean, Yashtola 100% in both of them.
In both of them, yes. And the other one was, oh my god.
They differed between the cafes, so
Tancred also always had like alcoholic one.
I don't think it was in both, but maybe.
But yeah, this is my hamburger steak. That was Mughal, and I ate his face, so... Vodka, yep. How are you doing, ZK? We're doing good. We're just showing the photos. We're gonna unpack some stuff, like we have this blind box here and some other stuff that we're gonna unpack. And there's a lot to unpack here.
At this point we're gonna do it next week.
No, we're not. I'm skipping. Fine. Those are the drinks we ordered. I ordered the Gunbreaker one that had those like popping thingies that I would throw in, and I had the waffle gunblade, and this is...
What?
The flavor, I was trying to describe the flavor. The flavor was blue.
The flavor was blue.
Hey, Bray, how are you doing? I come eating faces. Yes, I did eat that face, and we sucked Xenos dry. So this is me with the gunblade. Those are Juni's photos. Immediately you can tell that better photos. Those are Juni's. But yeah, mine was really good, and so was Juni's. Very nice. So yeah, here is the face eaten. He's gone. He's gone. But yeah, blue flavor. But yeah, Bray and ZK, how are you guys doing? And the last thing, we went to Shinjuku, Koreatown, and then to Kabukicho, actually. So, you know, of the Yakuza fame, which, and overall the local fame as well. But yeah, grouping. The previous one was not being grouped. That's weird. Huh? Did I misclick? Click none. That's fine. So we went to Koreatown. We had Korean barbecue there.
A very nice upscale Korean barbecue.
It was like, whoa, so good. And I ordered mega highball, and the lady there was like, oh my god, wow. She literally was like, mega highball. I'm like, yes. And she's like, what? But wow. I drank that stuff. It was very good. But yeah, the Korean. Okay. The friggin' blinds we have sometimes unroll themselves, but this was amazing. This was actually bulgogi because they were out of like proper grilling stuff, but it was really good.
Yeah, we wanted ribeye, but they were out of it.
Yeah. Oh, you look lovely. Thank you, ZK. Oh, that's so nice. Thank you. Hamburger. It was really good. Actually, all the food we had at Orzia Cafe was really good.
I mean, all the food we had everywhere was really good.
Yes, that is also true, but that was my first experience in a cafe that was like themed, because there is really stuff like that isn't really in Poland, so...
I mean, it's not really anywhere outside of Japan.
Yeah. I mean, we do have Usagi Cafe, but that's the only one, I guess.
You know, like games theme.
Oh yeah, this is Kabukicho, or Kamurocho in Yakuza, and it's the gate, it's the place. This is the place. It looked very nice. This is donkey. That's the donkey. Look how many stories it thing has.
It's a normal amount.
Yeah, basically, if you go to a store, expect at least 5 floors. Basically. Hot man, a man eating beans. That's Wagyu barbecue. It's not. It wasn't Wagyu actually.
No,
it was not.
It wasn't. It was just.
But it was just very nice
good
beef.
Quality beef, but that's not Wagyu.
Yeah. So this is like there was BTS special room in the Koreatown. We mostly went there for cosmetics actually, because we love Korean cosmetics. In the end, we ended up buying mostly Japanese cosmetics actually. So yeah, but there's BTS special room, and if you know G-Dragon, there were like plushies of him, which was quite silly. I do not know a lot of you know, K-pop, but I mean, if you get a plushie of a guy looking like this, you know he's famous, right?
That's one hell of a fit.
Man, I would wear that though. Though those frogs were everywhere in the Koreatown, and they were kind of creepy. They were just there. They were just little guys there. I don't know what they were doing there, but yeah, just like small little alleyways and stuff. Menacing frog, he is menacing. And here is Oslo batting center. So batting centers are, they are really there. Still, this is really kabukicho, so kamurocho. So yes, there is batting centers there as well. So it is still a thing. And there is Top Dandy free. Top Dandy, there we go. And there's like, look at those beautiful men. This is like a host club because there's like a lot of host clubs there. And Top Dandy free, they're very pretty, man. With all respect of the world, he dresses like an old lady. G-Dragon. This is the Kabukicho Tower. A lot of people would congregate here, and there was like the whole tower there. This is us on the Juni being a little bit like, oh.
I was blinking.
I guess I mostly deleted a lot of those photos, but not all of them. But there he is! It's him! The Godzilla. The thing is, he's not lit up during the night, which was a little bit sad, but there he is. And that's us by the gate. So yeah. Man, everything was so like shiny in Japan. Like those streets looked so lively. I love that, honestly. That's blah blah blah, and that's the that's the day. Okay, so next we went to Ikebukuro, and honestly, oh my god, I loved Ikebukuro more than Akihabara, quite honestly, which was quite interesting to me. But they had the best stores in my opinion when it comes to like dumpster diving and stuff, and overall it was really fun. Had this like huge animate store as well that we went to that had like multiple stores. Oh my god, they had merch from that yaoi game that you cannot even download from App Store because it has literally men being very close to each other, I guess. You know, all that good stuff. So yeah, but this is Ikebukuro. Oh yeah, we've seen this gacha of Tears of the Kingdom with like those small thingies. Apparently you can connect them to each other and like build some stuff with them, so that was pretty cool. And there was like a lot of stuff. This is me being sad that I cannot take this whole ass collection of Shaman King for less than 8k yen home because I will not have space in my suitcase, and I'm being very sad about it. It's like a complete collection. This is us at the beginning of the day. There was like an arcade and people were playing taiko drum and like other
this was like
rhythm
game focused place.
Yeah, but they didn't have Miku game, which I wanted to play that.
Some other place.
Probably, yeah. Oh, the one you can lock up enemy yaoi soldiers and stuff. What? No, not that one. Oh my god, that was like New Carnival, I believe, is that game.
It's called New Carnival.
I believe, yeah. A real live Zelda gacha. I would mail it to myself. Now, next time, I bought a few volumes, and I'm gonna buy a few more next time. You know, it's gonna be a process. I waited 20 years to have Shaman King manga in my life, so I can wait a few more. You know, it's fine. So in Ikebukuro, you also have the first Pokemon Center that we went to. Why is it like it's not switching to find the window of the same executable? Maybe that will work. So the first Pokemon Center is my boy. This is my boy. That's my boy, and the gender neutral, very angry person in the back. But yeah, this was Mega Tokyo. Or Tokyo. No, that was Mega Tokyo, I believe. Mega Tokyo. Yeah. So Pokemon Center Mega Tokyo. That's Roxas. Yes, that's him. So they had this whole Pokemon Go with like this is a gym, so they have like statistics for the gym as well. And here is the Pokemon Center, the very first one. So, oh, I didn't delete that photo. I'm gonna delete that immediately. And it had fucked up Meganiums that are a little bit not okay. They are like. What is that? Oh man, you remember that it's released in Polish, right? The Shaman King? Yes, but honestly they fucked up the translation, Kitty.
The translation is
Also, the Kanzenban release is very special to me. Yeah, this is Mega Tokyo. We didn't go to the other one that was at the, like, totally out of the way in Tokyo that had Koraidon, actually. So this one had Miraidon. There is another Pokemon Center that has Koraidon now.
We also didn't go to the Skytree one with Rayquaza.
Oh yeah, next time, because we didn't go to Skytree.
We did go
No,
to
we
Skytree.
did.
Yeah, we did.
Why we didn't go there?
Because I didn't know it's there. And we wouldn't go anyway. We
Yeah,
didn't have
it was
time.
too late, probably, yeah. But yeah, this Palo Sand was amazing. I love him. Maybe I'll get him next time. But there is just like various stuff in Pokemon Center. There was a lot. And the stock would be completely different between
not
those.
completely,
Not
but like-
okay, a lot of the
like
stuff.
10 to 20% of the stock would differ between the Pokemon centers.
And it wasn't even the local stuff, because some of them would have the local stuff, sure, like Hiroshima one,
Some
but
of newer Pokemon centers were themed around a certain group of Pokemon, and it would have like merch and buzzword or something. So those newer Pokemon centers will have merch centered around the Pokemon they were themed after, but like the older ones were just plain Pokemon centers.
this is the Pikachu Cafe, and they had those like waffles that would extend from the thing, but it was so expensive and they didn't have a lot of cool
It
stuff,
was expensive
honestly.
and it didn't look real.
It didn't, so we
Like
didn't.
visually it was fun. It was fun to look at it, but I didn't want to order anything.
Yeah. What is that, by the way? Oh, Sam might recognize this, because Sam, you were also in Tokyo, or you were mostly in Osaka, actually, because I forgot. But here is what? Play? Media player, yes. Not gonna play. No, man, it's not gonna play. That sucks. Previous one. Oh, now it's gonna play. But yeah, here is the Yamanote line arriving. So I just recorded one of the trains. I was like, why not? Only one, as a treat. But everything was so like orderly, organized in Japan. It was crazy. Like everyone would wait their turn. Everyone knew where they're supposed to stand. Like you can see the arrows everywhere here. Like, do not stand here. This is the exit. You know, all of that. I love that about Japan. That was like super organized about everything. And then we went to a curious place that was called Nakano Broadway. I think there might be like some Ikebukuro stuff in here. I might have made a mistake, but that's fine. And just some various merch. I was supposed to check the artist for this one because it's cool.
Yeah, this is a Ikebukuro.
Yeah, this is Ikebukuro. This is the Ken corner. There you go. But I think I sent that to Sam already. And there was like a lot of Persona stuff
Yeah,
in
this
here.
was the place that had the most Persona merch of them all.
Yes, and it was called, I think, K-Books Gamer. Like, specifically.
Or character?
No, it was like gamer. Like specific, and we were like gamer as in what? Mobile games? No, it was actually like games, like JRPGs and stuff like that. So there was a lot. Oh yeah, this is also Ikebukuro at the beginning, but that's fine. Oh yeah, there's some books. This is Nakano Broadway. Oh yeah. Random Dante. Look at him. Oh my god, this is Dante from Devil May Cry 2. My god, what is he doing here? Get him out of here. God damn it. And there's V, you know, all the stuff. Maybe I'll make it 1 second. Make it for myself so that I can sift through that. This guy, is it gonna work? This fucking guy. Oh, it switched, but Kitty, if you're here, why is he like that? Why is he? And also, he's almost gonna get punched in the ass, actually. He was huge, by the way. Like, why is he like that?
I mean, relatively, there was not a lot of JoJo, I have to say. Not as much as I was expecting.
Yeah.
It was just One Piece everywhere.
There was Soda Kazuichi fucking perfume. And there is Komaeda and oh my god, Hajime.
They were super nice. They were so.
But
those
look
plushies were super
at
sweet.
their fucking price, and they even have like very like personalized like stuff written. I forgot to actually translate that. Where is my phone? Actually, my phone is out of battery. You have Google app, right? I was curious about this. But
They were really, really big.
they were
Like the
humongous.
picture, there's nothing to show scale, but they were huge.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. It's hid there. What are you doing? That was the app. Oh, you have the Google Translate app. I was doing it for the Google app. Okay, I'm gonna... Wait, what? Title Lottery Super Big Stuffed Animal? yeah, that checks out. I mean, if a character is popular, they're gonna be extremely expensive. So yeah, they were like, I think the most expensive things in the thing. Also, they together make 69. I thought I will point you towards that because, yes. Man, those are cute. Why so expensive? Yeah. Also, the merch with the guy from Conan, the culprit, like it was that was just funny. Conan everywhere, by the way.
There's so much Conan.
Like Conan collaborations literally everywhere. It's crazy to me how big Conan still is to this day. It's insane. Oh yeah, here we had our food at the Nakano Broadway already. Junie got some gyoza. Oh yeah, this is a book about how to draw grandpas, actually, which was very fun. Also, those friggin' birds, they are silly. And here is the guy. Pass me the guy. Pass me the guy. It's him. You know, as known from the TV, on the TV. He's here. I got him. Freed. He's been freed from that store. And actually, I got Yo as well. He's like completely new. I ordered him off Amazon, and they delivered him to our hotel, and he was as expensive as how actually. There was no like difference. A little cheaper even. So yeah. So I got them actually. And there she is again. That's pretty good, I think. That is pretty nice. I enjoy. And there was the Kerfuś. You guys remember the little robot that was featured in Polish stores? This is Kerfuś gacha. Do not free this guy though. He deserves to be in this bag. He was just thrown there. But yeah, this is like Nakano Broadway. It was like a... how do you even call it? It was like a street that was roofed basically, and it had like multiple small stores and like 20 mandarake stores, which are second-hand stores just like Surugaya, and every single one would specialize in something else. There was a whole one dedicated to BL Dojinshi actually, so highly specialized, let's just say. So yeah, this is the best K-books in Ikebukuro. That's where we find it. The only Basara merch we saw, actually. Yeah, it's so sad.
Outside of like game
and
guide.
art books, maybe.
I didn't even see a single art book, just
We've
game
seen.
guides.
Fucking, what is this even? This is pathetic. But yeah, this is my food, actually. They're like not salted here properly, those photos. I'm sorry. I had like ramen that was like a little bit mixed with tantanmen. It was very good. This pin was very creepy. I know it's like one of his poses, but goddammit, when Chibi fight, it looks absolutely terrifying. Man, those legs. Holy shit. Those legs. And there's like, that's the Danganronpa corner, by the way. Why is Soda topless here? I honestly, you know what? I'm not gonna ask questions, but there's like stuff, basically. There's Komaeda, there's everything here, basically. So yeah. Oh yeah, I was probably, I left it for something probably. Maybe translation or whatever. This is like how those stores would look like. This is like Nakano Broadway, so you would have like those walkways, everything was roofed, and some of the stores had interesting installations at the top, so... And most of the stores would look like this, super small, cramped, but possibly neatly organized. And there was just Pokemon Stadium playing on this one. It was just there. Why not? Oh yeah, I have to check this artist out, because those art books we saw in all the places, but I didn't know this one. This one, quite expensive, as you can see, but my god, this figure looked amazing though. It was so cool with like Kai ba 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 ba. And it's from the movie, actually. I love this one. The Basara fucking hair ties are killing me. This is not a lot of Tales of stuff, unfortunately.
Yeah, really, like, barely any Tales stuff.
Yeah. Komaeda, well, man, that Lawsome Komaeda I always wanted. There was Lawsome Komaeda? What? Where is Lawsome Komaeda?
Is it the blue one lower? white and blue?
Nah. Is it? Like third row. Really?
Yeah.
Is that Lawson?
That's Lawson's colors, so...
Okay. It might be, yeah. But yeah, not a lot of that. And I snapped a photo here, which I shouldn't have, but it's fine. But it was one of the retro arcades. Not a lot of those left. Mostly replaced by UFO catchers and such. Small arcades like that wouldn't be there. But this is how Nakano Broadway looked like. The entryway to it, it has this like sun/sunflower motif. It's like some small little thingies. And there he's here. I got him in K-Books and Ikebukuro for like 300 yen. He's there in the back. But I got a small Yusei plushie. It's the entry to Nakano Broadway. So. Okay, this one was a little bit chaotic, but that's fine. But yeah, that's that. Actually, there's like wait, did I say that? There's like smaller amount of photos the further we go. So, because I noticed that there's a way smaller amount of photos. No. Okay. So, this is... Oh, I like this picture. Wow. Look at my shoes. Look at my stupid ass shoes. Dude, look at those shoes! But yeah, we went to like a small rabbit-themed store. That was super cute. We were supposed to get Moriyama merch from there. Like Shinako Moriyama. Maybe you guys seen her artworks with like bunnies. Apparently this store didn't have a lot, but the shop owner actually directed us to a different store which was owned by Shinako Moriyama's family, and the cousin was selling stuff in there, so I have photos from that. This was like a little cafe that had this beautiful tree here, and the entryway to like this is how it looked like inside. It looked like just a hidden garden. I like this photo too, it's really nice. And we got, what was that, chai latte? No, that was like
a milk tea float.
Yeah, but it was like very cool. This is us on the street. Like just some small tiny stores like this on the... This is how overall that was Kichichoji, right?
Kichichoji, yeah.
Yeah, next to Inokashira Park that we didn't go to. Nice. Like super nice stores with local things in them. Like for example, I love those like backpacks. There's like, I'm saving this. This is how the cafe looked like. Like we were passing this, and I was like, dude, we're so getting a coffee here, and it was beautiful. Like another stationery store that had like a lot of stationery stores, by the way, everywhere. Like for scrapbooking and everything. It was so cute, and they had those flowers. Hey, it's my stream. Look, guys, it's my stream. The Slop Shop. That's the one. And this is the entry to the... Oh my god, I love this photo, actually, of Junyi at the...
It's not the best.
No, it's nice! You are in your element, I feel. And they had those, like...
Commerce?
No, bunnies. Those are the owner's bunnies, actually. They are super fun, and they had so much, like, little stuff. This store was tiny, but it was very, very cute. We may show off, like, some of that if we want to later. This is like the entry to the cafe. Like, it really was beautiful. Kichichoji Mura, so village.
Petit Mura, I think.
Petit Mura? Okay.
Small village.
Small village, so super cute. So we went there, and afterwards we went to Harajuku, actually, finally. So Harajuku was super fun. I loved it, actually, too. So it was super nice. Oh, it's the Parco. So at Harajuku and Shibuya later, we went to a lot of places that we know from The World Ends With You, actually. So if you watched us play through that, for Neo, you might recognize some of those places, actually. Like this building with those reflective entryways are featured there. There's the garden at the top, we went there too. I had takoyaki with mentaiko. I love mentaiko so much. It was and this is the Takeshita Street. They were selling crosses. Overall, there was like a whole Christian themed shop with like accessories, and I was like, man, this wouldn't fly in Poland. Still. There was a store that had like themed colored stuff, but for some reason for orange they chose carrots, and it was pretty silly. This is the entry to Takeshita Street. This entryway was featured also in The World Ends With You Neo. It was one of the new places in that, because it wasn't in the originals. So yeah, there's... Oh yeah, we went to the Cat Street as well. It's like, wait, this is like not sorted by name. Yes, sorry about that. This is gonna be better now. It's gonna be a little bit more organized. Now, there we go. Yeah, this is the entry to that. It's like the Tokyo Plaza is super, like, we saw it and I was like, oh my god! And then since that place and Takeshita Street, it was like, oh my god, we're in the world and it ends with you now. So yeah, super nice. A lot of people are snapping photos there. This is the cafe at which one of the most important characters in The World's End With You had his cafe. So we found the place and I was like, oh my god, it literally looks the same. It's very, oh my god, how characteristic, because it has those like trees at the and the stairs that go up. It's the exact same building, actually. So, and now it's Mystery Ranch in here, so whatever that is. This is the view from the top of that garden. We were there, a lot of people were just chilling there. There was like a food court there, super nice. Like it looks very, very nice. Look at, there we go. Super cool. Me, and this is me again. Junior was like, yeah, I'm gonna go down, I'm gonna snap a photo. I'm like, okay. It's a cool ass spot in it. And the Hoka store, because my dad was very into those shoes, and I actually got Hokas for our trip as well. They were good, but I don't feel like I got the right model for myself fully, but yeah. I have like just some stuff saved. There was like a Fender store, if anyone is into guitars, there was like a whole store like that. There was a Moomin cafe, super tiny, looked just off the main path, and I don't think this fucker has a driving license. Let's be real, okay? So, oh my god, I fell in love with those shoes. I am so getting those next time. They are called, the brand is called Grounds by Mikio Sakabe, and boy, they are amazing. I love them. I saved this and everything. That's for my parents, I saved that. And this is us going to Cat Street. There's also a very cool spot. A lot of sports stores there, and it's overall a little bit less busy than Takeshita Street, but it's still like Harajuku. Vanderbilt, I'm a healer. There's like just some small shops that I didn't manage to get into with like used stuff, vintage stuff there, because of course it's Harajuku, so a lot of cool stuff there. We had, I didn't snap a photo of this place more, it's just this, but they had like those very, very good gyoza with shiso. And here is like the Cat Street. We went to a Skull Candy store, and there was Arizona Freedom and Tranpak Japan. But I don't know, I just, and oh my god, the Fat Hatter. So there is like so much to unpack here. So, but this place actually, they make like custom hats for people, which is super cool. This is how Cat Street looks, and it's featured in The World Ends With You, and it's like crazy to me that we were there, you know. Cat Street with a puma, and there was like this wedding store. They had Visterias at the top, it looked very nice, and I love this building. This is the time where I got takoyaki. This building is just so slim.
It's just a wedge.
Just a wedge. And there was the Tenga store. I was this close to buying this t-shirt, by the way. Because god damn it, look at this fucking rat. Look at him. There's no god in those eyes at all. But yeah, there's like some stores that were cool. And here's Junie making her little phone strap, which was very cool. It was like a Korean, I guess, store, mostly because, yeah, it was like Korean.
No idea, to be honest.
I believe so, with like making like the straps and like all the stuff like that. Junie was making. Junie is like super focused, as you can see.
Mostly blinking things.
Probably. Oh yeah, and we went to it is the best selling.
Shang Fu Tang, yeah.
Shang Fu Tang is, I think, the best boba in the world, the best boba place in the world. So they have those machines that are there. They have this like. They have them in the syrup, and I have this because of a reason. So they are like torching this, but you have to see the torch though.
Yeah, the torch is cool.
I was like, recording because I knew that. Dude, it's Harajuku. Of course it's gonna be silly and fun. This is just literally, I saw this torch with like a huge T-Rex head on it, and I was like, oh my god, this is the best.
But this boba was phenomenal.
That was the best boba I think I had, so it was really the best. I agree. It's like Avicii Forever store, Rolling Stone store, you know, a lot of stuff. AC/DC rag. So I love this. This is so cool. I love this. This is a Pulp Fiction Japan. I love this. This is so cool. Hi, Stan. Yes, we did. I know. How are you doing? And there's just like this junk street on Harajuku that was also featured in The World Ends With You, and it was filled with like numerous junky things, but honestly even junk in Japan was pretty good quality, so yeah, that is Harajuku. And we went also to the next Pokemon Center, so that's here. And this is the Nintendo store as well, so...
It was Pokemon Center and Nintendo store next to one another.
I regret not getting this. We're gonna get it next time.
Do you though?
Yes, I got it. So yeah, so this Pokemon Center, this was the Pokemon Center DX, I believe, had this Mewtwo in it, so... Wait, this isn't Krakow? Dude, if Krakow had that, I would never think about moving away from Pod. Whoops, I said that, wow! LeMayo. But yeah, how are you doing, Stanty? I'm good. We had quite a busy day today, but it was fun though. We went to eat something good. We went to to take care of some stuff. And we went grocery shopping. So I love Splatoon, so I would be in my element. They had a lot.
They had a lot of Splatoon merch and really cool ones.
Yeah. And is the Nintendo store in the same place as the Nintendo Museum? There were numerous Nintendo stores around, honestly.
Nintendo Museum is in Kyoto.
In Kyoto, and we went there actually. I did, but unfortunately not a lot of photos from there because it was restricted. But we have a little bit. So it's that guy from that movie. Oh yeah, played by Fassbender, I believe. Yeah. This one was a little bit fucked up. Just a little. I was collecting like fucked up and silly. Who threw stuff at me? It did not show up for me. I don't know who I have to point my finger at. Oh, Stanty! Thank you! Thank you, Stanty. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Those Aboma Snows were so sad. They were like, aww. All the plushies. A lot of Alola. Like, Alola was most prominently featured, I believe, because of Pokemon TCG. And secondly, I think in oh my god, I meant the Pockets, the mobile version of it. And also in the TCG normally as well. Oh, something else happened, but it's like delayed or something. Oh yeah, the Sitting Cuties. But yeah, who did something? It's not showing up. Oh my god, ZK, thank you!
To help with the Williams virus.
Williams Robert De Niro as Giovanni. Ryan Gosling as Mewtwo. That's amazing. Oh my god. If someone wants to cheer 100 biddies or gift a sub or do it anonymously, you can do that and we can get the scam train, as I like to call it. And there are some new emotes. So thank you guys. I really appreciate that, ZK and Dante. I really do. It is he. That's the gacha, I believe, that we've seen.
Yeah.
Whoa! That we've seen before. Whoa! Stanty! Oh my god, is it not gonna count? Oh my god, if you did that as anonymous, it would count. I think. Or is it counting that? Because which is no, it's not counting that. No, but I appreciate that. Oh, but there is name. Thank you so much. Oh my god. There he is, just as we are kissing him on the lips. There he is, he's eating the orange. Now it's gone, he ate that. How are you doing, Nick? Thank you guys, I really appreciate that. And there was the bath bomb with small fry. I gotta show this to Xander if he's not here, if they're not here because they were silly. That is the Splatoon merch. It was very cool. If they had the overalls themed with Salmon Run, I would get those in a heartbeat, but they didn't. It's still this. They had a frying pan. What do you mean? What do you mean? And there's the Squid Kid. Had a pancake here. And there's the Pokemon Center, and that's that. And we went to Shibuya as well. That is probably gonna be a quick one. Because there's not a lot here because it was very late already at that point. But we went to Square Enix Garden, so and we had some stuff have some stuff from there too. So this is also a place that was featured in The World Ends With You Neo. It was this like walkway with different ways you can get out of it. Basically a roundabout for people, which was very cool. In the air, yes. Holy shit, that looks like a good pan too. Oh, Tweewee! Yes, there's like so much of Tweewee. Yeah. Play Neo, it's very good. We need to actually go back to Neo. I kind of want to do that after we visited those places. Give me all your love! Yes! Also in the cage, folk. Really? Oh my god, I forgot about that.
It's been a while.
It's been a while, man. Kingdom Hearts 4, whomst? I don't know her. Who is that? And there is the 109, of course. We didn't go inside of it, which I regret because they have a lot of Lolita fashion in it. Now I know. Next time we're going in. Parco, also featured in Neo. I was fighting those frogs, I believe, in this place. I was farming something here, so. And this is Teruma that I got a little bit fucked up at. Yes.
Strongly fucked up at.
But we have Hachiko as well. Hachiko was walled off because Hachiko has rabies now, unfortunately. So they had to wall him off for a little bit. He's gonna get better though. And I'm blessing Hachiko so that he gets better. No, they're like doing a lot of like that was the train.
A lot of train stations and metro stations are getting renovated in central Tokyo. Like a lot of them.
Yes.
Shibuya is one of them.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of construction.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, so that is it him, so they walled him off and I was like, oh my god, no, he has rabies, no. Apparently we're getting a scramble crosswalk in Vancouver the next year or so. Did you cross the scramble crosswalk? Yeah, we did. I actually have more photos from the next day. But yeah, I love that in Japan actually scramble crossing is actually very small. Like it's not that big.
Yeah, the actual Shibuya scramble crossing is tiny.
Yeah,
it's very small and very underwhelming.
But it shows something that is quite common in Japan. If you have like a big crossroads intersection, in Poland and probably most of the world, usually you would have like, you know, if you have an intersection, you have people going from up and down and left and right, you would have like, you know, if people are going up and down, so would the pedestrians go, you know, they would cross the road. If the other way around, like people going left and right, so would the pedestrians go. In Japan, on bigger intersections, they would stop everyone and you can cross it through the middle of the road, basically. And it was in Osaka as well in a few places. So, what is that? That K? Oh yeah, it was featured in. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god. How many years? 3 years ago.
Fucking joke.
Oh man.
The franchise.
Yeah, and we went to Shibuya Sakura stage. That was where Square Enix Garden was. And let me tell you, the merch from 14 is usually so much shit. Like, oh my god, like Square Enix is not really doing anything to that. I was like, Junipo's with Boko! Boko! Junipok. And, but yeah, they had my friend! I want to get him like second hand and just have him, I don't know, somewhere. Because Roche... Buried somewhere, yes. I mean, he's almost dead, so I guess, yeah. But yeah, my friend was here. Oh, this is from the crossing as well. Oh, that is, you know, I recorded one. Why not? People, look at the people at Starbucks up there. That is usually the viewing spot. And people would run to the middle so that others can snap their photos from Starbucks. I was like, whatever, man. But hey, I hate fun. We all know that. I absolutely hate fun. Choo-choo. Oh my god, spilling the tea emote? I love that. Oh my god, that's amazing. But yeah, I recorded one scramble crossings. Oh yeah, there would be like also police everywhere rushing people to go. But yeah, it's really not that big. You can see like the cars for comparison as well. It's not that big. But yeah, thank you guys for the hype train. So yeah, so that's the Scramble Crossing 109. This is just, oh my god, Shibuya was like, you would go up and down all the time. It would be like, you would think that because the city center would be like flat. No, not at all. It was like you would make a turn and suddenly the road would go up like this, you know? It's fucking crazy. It's amazing. This place, this crosswalk, this place was also featured in Neo, with this police box specifically as well. That's where you meet, I think, the... Oh my god, I forgot her name. In the glasses, girl in the glasses and the...
Oh, yeah, I don't remember the names anymore.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Yeah, here is Juni. Here is Cheryl. Oh my god, so many Cheryl figures. But they didn't have the one that I wanted, so... here is Mandarake. That's how Mandarake would look like. It is like the seventh pit of hell with everything, basically. But it's very cool. There is the Shogun burger. And there is like this, those stairs going down, and this little street that is after it. It was also featured in the original The World Ends With You, actually. So we're like, oh yeah, let's snap a photo here. But it was so cramped, so yeah. They had those little thingies in Donkey. I gotta get one next time. It was nice. And this is Dogenzaka. And people were doing the cut thingy that is semi-legal. But yeah, also same street was featured in The World Ends With You. So yeah, that's Shibuya. Okay. Oh, day 4. Why is it not? Huh? What happened here? Oh, did I not? Oh, I didn't like. Oh, I didn't split the. Ah, that's fine. There's not a lot here actually, because this is the day that Juni's family would arrive, so there's not a lot. So this is us moving between hotels actually. Our hotel was like ryokan stylized. Honestly, it was like an old-timey hotel. We went to the Moriyama store, which they had the Shinako Moriyama stuff in it. This is like Shinako Moriyama's art. If you've ever seen it, probably on Twitter or something. It's super cute, I love it. And we went also to Yayoi Kusama's museum. I was like, oh my god, we have a few hours still until the rest of the group arrives. And I was like, man, I'm just gonna check if they have tickets. And they had tickets, and we were very close by, actually. It was very cool. I have a few photos because you couldn't snap photos on some floors, but it was very cool. If you don't know Yayoi Kusama, she's like, I think, one of the most recognized Japanese artists that specializes in those installations with, usually with dots, but not only. But it was super, super cool. There was this installation with like balls reflecting, which was super cool. We had a few photos in the thing. There was like a whole room. To enter it, you would get stickers, and you were tasked with basically placing those stickers. And the clerk would check if you place the stickers, and you had to dispose of the sticker paper as well. You could not get it out. And they were like really, really diligent about it. So you couldn't just get like the sticker sheet and just get out. So interesting. But the room looked super cool. Oh yeah, this is my sticker. I made an orange, as you can see, and I placed the rest of my stickers on this plant. Oh yeah, it's super, super cool. Jun, placed some of this plant on this plant, I believe.
I think so.
There's like some stuff in here, but yeah, it was very cool. This is just we're going somewhere after the museum. I think like towards the city center or something. That's how streets look, and very nice. Just random assaulted bunnies in like a merch store. This beautiful figurine, which was just amazing. And there was just Aigis. There was like one spot, because we went back to Akihabara for a little bit for something, and there was this like one spot that had those bougie figurines.
Yeah, they had like those really, really detailed, rare and expensive figurines on display.
But yeah, surprising amount of ego is visible. English was everywhere. Like no problem at all. All these boxes, maybe it's bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. Like in the game, you go inside and it's like bigger. But yeah, it's a very touristy area. Makes sense. Orange, because orange cat. My footless girl. I don't know what this is, but it looked cool. And she was here. Man, this ass is nice. Holy shit. She was like at the entry to the store, and I was like, man. And this is the Hanko stamp. I actually got a stamp printed out with my own stuff on it. As you can see, it's Orange Kami, it says. I didn't like use it yet. Maybe we can get to it and I can like use this stamp today. I do have a stamp pad, so. It was a donkey, you pay for that and it prints out the stamp for you, so. It's a must item. I love Japan. Yep, it's a must item. A very rare Hanko vending machine. Super rare. Oh yeah. And this is a Pokemon Center in Ginza. No, that's in Ginza. That's the Ginza one.
Oh, that's the Ginza one, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they had like this super cool
history of Pokemon
Pokemon games, basically, exhibition. Junie has a better thing for it. But they had this like whole collection with the trainers from the Team Star from the latest game, and the artwork was super nice. Like, look at this. Amazing. They had so many cool sleeves for cards actually that were official, fully official. So super cute. And Pikachu deck boxes. I mean, holy moly. If I would play Pokemon, that would be, yeah. Also, they had this like exhibition in the middle that they had those like plushie stacked, kinda split by generations and by their number roughly, because of course they do not have every single Pokemon, but yeah. And they had the installations with the starters. And this is the mascot of the main bus stop in Tokyo, I believe.
Like the bus stop that takes you to either Narita or Haneda airports.
The T-Cat. I love him. What? T-Cat? What the hell? Oh yeah, it was super cute. And then we went to our hotel with the rest of the people there. Actually, oh, there's like a few more photos here. Probably Junie or the other way around. This is the Moriyama store that we bought the bunny stuff at. Oh my god, this mural was amazing. The Osamu Tezuka mural, as you can see. It features numerous works. There's like, you know, everything here. From Kimba to Jack Black, I believe. And all the stuff. So Astro Boy, of course. The mural was amazing. So yeah. This is just randomly rain, water. Oh my god, and we had the ramen that was like 990 yen. That was so huge that you wouldn't be able to eat it.
We were not able to finish it.
It was tonkotsu ramen, and when the boss was pouring stuff in, he actually took like this huge slab of like just fat, basically, and passed it through a sieve to like add fat to your soup manually. It was amazing. Fantastic. It was with egg, meat, some scallion, and there were some bean sprouts as well. And of course, inside was also noodles. It was very good. It's nekuko. What is that? Nekuko, or are you saying neko? It was great. That's from Yayoi Kusama, but Junie's photos, immediately you can see that they're much better than mine. And oh yeah, this like bowls installation. Bowls was very cool. Nekokuko. This is the Yayoi Kusama Museum building. And this is the Hanko stamp! Ah! Very cool. And this is Akihabara at night. That's the Pokemon Center. Oh, here we have installation. I'm like, Junie, snap a photo! And Junie's like, okay. And yeah, that's that. So after that, we are with Junie's family already. So we're doing some less weeby shit, let's just say. But still was very nice. What is that actually? Oh yeah, that's like some of it. But yeah, this day in particular was super rainy, and this is the view from our actually from our hotel. There's just this little tree here,
And there's a school behind it.
And there's a school behind it, so we had da, 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 you know, all that stuff. So
It was awfully rainy.
yeah, this is the inside of our hotel actually.
Like inside of the lobby.
Inside of the lobby, they had the tea ceremony, but the lady that was doing the tea ceremony was unfortunately unavailable. They even had like a note in the menu and like the information from the about the hotel that she had urgent business with family, and they're super sorry that tea ceremony is not happening right now, and it's happening usually here. So, but it was a very old-timey hotel, stylized as that, but very nice. I enjoyed that, and we're sleeping on the floor actually, like you should. And yeah, we went to Shibuya again with Juni's family. And it was extremely rainy, so there will be a lot of rain and very, very curly hair, and it will be very cute. But yeah, as you can see, it's a downpour basically. As you can see, and this is what they're doing basically. That's what Hachiko is walled off from. So very intense work they're doing here. So this is us the day that it's raining. Actually, this photo is cute. I like it. And I didn't know that. Actually, your mom directed my attention to this. That they are showing this like May 2025 Shibuya Crossing, and they say like which year and which month it is. So yeah, and also this place was also featured in Neo, and they were selling in this place in the game canned air that was one of the most expensive items in the game actually. So a bougie place. And here is Tower Records. Very known place also featured in The World Ends With You. Very cool store. They had a lot of stuff. I did buy like a few like rubber bands with that. They had again a Hoshino album feature, which if you played Death Stranding, you might know his song actually, Pop Virus, that was featured there, and it's super cool. And I love that every single store that you would go to would have stuff that the local clerics and stuff would just write down and just like pin it. It had like this personal touch kind of thing, and it's super cool. Pop Virus, I love this song. Yes, I love it as well. I love also a few other songs by him, but they had this like whole feature for his albums. Yeah. My heart. Tower Records, I feel that was a big place like 30 years ago in the West. It was still very cool to go there actually. It was very nice. Oh yeah, here is Juni's photo of it. The building looks super cool, honestly. I love it. Oh, I love that you caught the umbrella a little bit. That's actually cool.
Because I did a wide lens, so...
Oh yeah, so that is the Tower Records. And then we went to Harajuku again, but to mostly see the Meiji Shrine that is there. One of the most important shrines in Japan. It was beautiful, honestly. So we have photos from there. Still, as I mentioned, very rainy, but it was fun. So it was very warm, as you can see. So, you are not supposed to be in the middle here. The middle road is for the gods and not for people. I would go there once only to like snap a photo, but some people would absolutely ignore that, not knowing anything about the local culture, of course. But yeah, this is the usual site around shrines and temples in Japan. The, I guess, consecrated sake and various alcohol, honestly. I mean, sake is just alcohol in Japanese, so it doesn't really matter whenever it's vodka, it's wine, whatever. But you would have those, and they would be stored here as an offering for the gods. So here was like the biggest wall of them because it's Meiji Shrine, so those gates were humongous. So this is the inside. There was a wedding happening actually on the right here, and some people were like snapping photo of people just, you know, going about their day, but which was not very great, but yeah. Oh, there's just random gacha. We got this one actually, and this is again Harajuku, which is next to it. Super rainy, as you can see, but I love how you go off the path in Harajuku and there's a lot of greenery, so it was very nice. Drank coffee there, and oh my god, my favorite store, honestly. It's called Fucking Rabbits. And this one is store 2, that's why it has 2. So, but yeah, Fucking Rabbits. So, yeah, I'm getting a t-shirt from there next time. And they had like the Fucking Rabbits, but for girls. Tax-free, but fucking rabbits, exactly. And they had those guys in here. And they're fucking rabbits. See? This is, you know, fucking rabbits. They're everywhere. Hi, Wate! You missed 2 Cosmos figurines, but I can send them to you later. Because, yeah, but how are you doing? Yeah, we're back. Tax-free, but fucking rabbits, yeah. Flashback to the DMC anime. I didn't watch that, actually, but I heard it's shit. It's me trying the shoes. I'm gonna get those next time. They're amazing.
Sure.
They're so cool. This is my photos, probably, from Meiji Shrine. It looks beautiful. Usually, when you go to a shrine, you should wash your hands and also get some water into your mouth and spit it out, actually, to like clean yourself. So I was trying to do that whenever I could because, you know, it's custom. And gaijins were also doing that, so it's like not for everyone. This is a place for old amulets. This is not a trash box, because if you're not using an amulet or it gets destroyed, you should dispose of it in places like that. So, Splatoon looking feet. Sam is here. Sam is, I think, enjoying a nice piss, possibly. But yeah, we had Splatoon 2. How are you doing, Watsai? Yes, send them to me. I will. I missed Cosmos 2. Throw him in the Discord if you remember. Absolutely. Really like the DMC anime, but totally understand why folks didn't like it, view it the way they do. Oh, okay. I mean, we're gonna probably watch it, so. But yeah, those were the camphor trees that were here. They were huge. I do not have the photos of them. Huh? Because they were connected to each other. They were like symbolizing marriage, so that was very sweet. There's like a restaurant we went to. Juni got the strawberry, the strawberry shortcake. It was so perfect. They had like those stamp notebooks with bunnies next door. And this is the ground store with those like fucked up shoes. I am so getting those next time. And oh my god, look at those shoes. Like what the fuck are those? I want them. They have like the heel is this high. Like I'm not even kidding. Like what are those shoes? Look at them. Do I look stupid as fuck? Yes. Do I feel amazing? Also yes. Huge American critique in it, and some folks don't want that in their shooty slashy cartoon. Oh yeah, I heard that. I'm Donut? Am I? I don't know. Xenoblade 3 and 2 got performance patches. Oh, really? Wow, okay, I got my Switch 2 enjoying Mario Kart. That's nice. Your Switch wasn't stapled? It's Asuka from Evangelion Shoes.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Oh my god. Wait, what? Get out. I'm Donut. And then we were going to our hotel, super tired at that point. And we exit the group by none. And we exit the subway. This is what we see. There was a Matsuri, like a festival, next to our hotel for local people. We knew that there was like a super extra important celebration around the time when we were there, and it was actually Sanja Matsuri. Sanja Matsuri is the most important, I think, celebration and festival Matsuri in Tokyo. It celebrates the kami, so like the sort of spirits of the 3 guys that made Asakusa Temple, which is a Buddhist temple, but the celebration is Shinto. But Shinto and Buddhism like just converge a lot of times in Japan, and it's beautiful, honestly. So they are venerated as kami basically in Shinto, and in Buddhism they are just guys that made the shrine and are important because of that. So super cool. And local shrines would celebrate, and they would have those mikoshis, so those portable shrines. They would like carry them around, as you can see. Here is one that has been stored away for the day, and they parade with them throughout the streets. It was an amazing experience to be able to see that just there. And it's the local shrine, basically very small, and you would have guys just grilling fish. Like all of the festival food you can think of was there. I had the best okonomiyaki I had in my whole life. So yeah, existential crisis. Am I a donut? I'm sure the resolution FPS has been upped, but what about draw distance? Yeah, I wonder. I helped Discord buddies over some. I had some extra invites with accounts. No idea, but they said stability for Xenoblade. Ah, it loads hella fast now. Oh, Baba is donut. Based in SSD build. Yeah, but it was so cool. Like all of those foods that you would have, and just local people enjoying. Not a lot of gaijins there. We were like in minority there. It was just local people enjoying their time, enjoying the festival, praying at the temple, and just eating. There was like a shooting gallery, all of that stuff. I bought okonomiyaki from this lady. It was absolutely phenomenal. It was amazing. Loaded. And they had yakitori. It was also amazing. I got that too. Yeah, so it was beautiful, and people just in happy coats. You know, people that were carrying the mikoshi would wear happy coats. Women would carry the mikoshi, so would children as well. So yeah, so that was very, very cool. All Xenoblade Chronicles games look worse on handheld S2 because the resolution doesn't scale well from 720 to 1080. Oh my god, that's silly. Yeah. But yeah, very, very cool. And they had this like fishing game, the fishing mini game. You would fish out like stuff, and it was so cute. Like the whole street was just closed off. You couldn't drive through there, and it was festival time. Oh, this okonomiyaki was amazing.
It was so good, yeah.
The egg was barely, like it was almost raw. Oh, so good. Fantastic. Actually, Juni, would you make me some coffee? And then we go to Asakusa. Okay, we did the wee best thing that we could there, but hey, it's fun. We also went to the Tokyo National Museum. I have some stuff from there, but I'm gonna like blaze through it because it's you know, there is a Korok, you know, that kind of stuff. And I mean, I would spend like the whole day at there. Yeah, I do still have a little bit of matcha. There was like a lot of stuff in there that was super cool, like this like doors with like little puppies that were very cute. You know, a lot of beautiful art. I wished that I spent, you know, way more time in there, but alas, we didn't have enough time for this. So yeah, just like some antique kimono with beautiful patterns, you know, stuff like that. So I would like, you know, this is like wood cut, so I saved that because I did like lino cut and it was beautiful. So, you know, just some stuff. Oh my god, look at those small things. They're amazing. I love them. Also, those guys were cool. Beautiful artistry and just, you know, cultural heritage. I'm coming back there, so for sure, because it was absolutely fantastic to be there. I also have some notes that I have to read a little bit more about this. This is the incense game, because apparently back in the day they would have like the game of incense, and you would have to you know, tell the person that is like asking them what kind of incense is that by smelling it. So interesting stuff. This is like the entry to the main building of the museum, but the Tokyo National Museum had 5 buildings. We went only to 1. So there was also Matsuri outside of it because Sanja Matsuri was everywhere basically. This is the Ueno Zoo, very cool, and that is the National Museum. After that, we went and did the wee best shit possibly we could in Asakusa, but it was very fun. So I was watching someone recommending, hey, if you go to like, you know, to Asakusa, you can actually rent a kimono and just be there in your kimono and just stroll around in your kimono. So we did that actually. And is this the most gaijin thing? Maybe, but did it feel amazing to be like, you know, dressed in this beautiful material and in this like very, you know, it's cultural heritage. So interacting with it was a very valuable experience for me, and I was extremely respectful towards this and stuff. So yeah, this is like a small procession. As you can see, the little girl is playing the drum. Very cool. It was next to our hotel actually, so very, very local. And we've been actually we talked to the local guy who was his English was absolutely perfect, so it was amazing too. So it was a procession of kids, as you can see. This is how they go. So that was like a procession for kids and stuff. So, and they're shaking it to actually if the more fervently you shake, the better it is for the god, because within those shrines you apparently have the gods are stored inside. Basically, you take the piece of the shrine it's usually like an item from a shrine, and you place it in the portable shrine, and it's basically that you are in the presence of God, basically. So yeah, so super cool. Those shorts are well short. Those are not shorts. Those are like panties, basically. But yeah, that's like how it is. It's fine. It's very traditional. So yeah. And this is me in a kimono, and yes, is it cringe? Yes, I'm sorry, but look at the pattern on this. This is like perfect. And actually, I don't want to like toot my horn, but people, like, of course, people have different like artistic sensibilities everywhere in the world. So me and Juni, we were a few times, people were like, oh my god, you look very nice in a kimono. Old ladies and old guys would approach us and be like, oh my god, that's amazing that you're here today for this beautiful celebration and you're wearing a kimono. People were like legit excited, and it wasn't like stupid gaijins wearing a kimono. Everyone was fucking stoked, and some people would actually approach us and be like, wow, you have super nice kimono coordination. Like, because you had to pick your own kimono, your own obi, and this little, oh my god, I forgot how it's called, like, but this little belt as well, and like, you know, and a flower and everything. So you had to pick it up yourself. The ladies would help you if you were struggling, but you had to pick it up yourself. So I picked a different kimono at first because I didn't see this one because it was in the back, actually. But turned out the one that I picked was a little bit too small. But overall, kimonos are usually one size, and you basically store the excess amount of material right here. So I know a little bit about this right now, and it's super cool. So yeah, so she was like, oh, I can't fit because of my boobs, unfortunately. So she was like, oh, can you pick one of those here? And I've seen this one, and I was like, this is actually way better because I wanted something like blue and orange. So it was super nice. So people were approaching us and say like, this is a really nice coordination. So, you know, it pays them nothing to like say that, and it was super nice. And I kind of get it because probably Japanese people make different coordinations, and I would see a lot of young Japanese girls actually wearing a kimono that had like this lace over it, a little bit westernized, if you will. So that was like in fashion, I guess, but it was an interesting experience. So I have a photo from every side because I kind of want to draw this at some point in my life. And look at those bows. Like, oh my god, this is so cool. So this is not cringe. I felt a little bit, you know, cringy, like, you know, stupid gaijins and stuff, but hey, but it was really cool. So yeah, kimono Riz on the point, yep. So yeah, so that's us going to, and we went like that to Asakusa, so the oldest district in Japan with one of the most important shrines in Japan as well, the Asakusa shrine. So yeah, this is the procession, one of the big, like, they were constantly rolling through the streets, basically, as you can see. This is us, this is the one of the gates, as you can see, into the inner of the shrine. So yeah. So heckin' cute. Yeah. Oh, did you have a nice piss, Sam? I was wearing one too. You pull it off 100%, but then no, absolutely not. I don't believe that for 1 second, but thank you. Yeah, but people were so nice. Like, I was like half expecting Japanese people to be like, oh my god, those stupid gaijins, you know. And this is all of our whole group, basically. This is all because all of us were wearing that. This is our whole group as well. And I have a photo with Juni in a second as well. So that's the shrine, the inner shrine. You couldn't like make a photo inside, so I didn't. But people were throwing money, like coins, past like few rows of people, which was super cool. I do believe I have that recorded somewhere. But yeah, this is me and Juni. This is us. Juni had this super nice cord as well. She looks super cute. Like, look at her. That's my wife. My wife, beautiful. I love my wife. Juni is so pretty too. She's so pretty. Oh my god. And yeah, a little gay. Yo. Oh yeah, cute. And of course, a lot of food. Good food, amazing food. Oh, thank you, Juni. Oh, are you eating the? How do you fucking call it? That's not peach, right? Or is that
Tomato.
You're sucking on a tomato. That's amazing. I love you. good. Thank you, Jimmy.
A little cake.
Yeah. Oh yeah, a lot of good food. Another procession. Constantly processions all the way. Like every procession from every single small shrine from around would just be there all the time. We went through the that was the old city basically, and here we're going to an offshoot path, like a shopping district kind of, but it was also, as you can see, stylized and had a lot of like classic elements. And here is just like a small shrines everywhere, and this shrine is, well, as you can see, Shingodo. This temple, known as Otanoki-sama, raccoon dog, is embraced as a god of art of public entertainment. It is also a tutelary god that protects people from fire and robbery. So it is the Tanuki shrine. It was very, very cool. I have more photos, but I made more photos myself. So this is the Tokyo Skytree. We'll be going there in a second. This is the only like high up place that we went to in Japan. And we missed out on the Pokemon Center that is inside of it, which features Rayquaza, and I'm definitely not pissed about it. So one of the processions actually had geisha, which is super great. And also Sanja Matsuri is kinda like interesting as well, this whole celebration, because during this one particular festival, actually Yakuza people are in the streets, like in their panties, like those, like whatever they're called, like they are called something like those short shorts, let's just call them, and ladies would be in just like their bras and stuff with their full tattoos on full display. Sometimes Yakuza would even ride on the mikoshi themselves, like you know, rallying up the people that are carrying it. And we passed a few Yakuza as well and didn't snap a photo of them or anything. I thought that would be a little bit inappropriate and stuff, but they were like also talking to tourists. They were like super open about it. So this is like one of the only celebrations that Yakuza are absolutely featured there, and everyone is kind of okay with that. So yeah. So yeah, that's how you know they're real. Yep. Did you hit them with orange? No, no, I did not. I wouldn't. They were very nice, and their tattoos were beautiful. So, yeah. Yakuza. But yeah, so there is like another procession going, and this is me being like, Junior, stop your photo, we're doing this pose, and I look like a fucking idiot, and there's Turkish doner kebab in the background. And this is us in the kimono store. Actually, Junior snapped a photo. I was like putting some makeup back on. I snapped a few photos. I'm so bad at selfies, so I'm doing my best, you know? And Junior was like, because you don't practice, you don't know how to use your face. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try to be better about it. Oh my god, they had like this shop with like chibis, like with caricatures, but this one was actually so cute. Like, I don't know, it's like just cute, I love it. So yeah, oh yeah, there is one of the processions as well. Like constantly, the processions were everywhere. This is me going through. Like, look at the amount of people there, by the way. This is how Asakusa is like crowded, but still very, very worth it to be there. Oh yeah, people throwing money, you can see at the pew pew pew. Like people would throw them because they wouldn't wait for like others to pass, so they were just like, you know, throwing from behind you. So very cool. This is like from the main shrine, like a lot of like, you know, smaller places around. This like huge like 5-story pagoda tower on the side too. So yeah, a lot of places with just like steamed potatoes that were served with mentaiko, super nice. We didn't eat this like salted fish, not a next time. But at them, so it's okay. I only practice thanks to YouTube thumbnails at the selfies. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, it's beautiful. So nice. Like the Asakusa was such a cool experience. Another procession just coming through, and the guy is like, please make way, blah blah blah. So yeah, super nice. I had a beer with matcha here.
Oh yeah, you actually did.
And it was very weird, and I loved it. Look at the little bar at the top there. Super cool. And this is, oh my god, the bootsus where would always have like little caps and bibs and everything. It was I've known about this, but it's such a nice tradition and culture around this. Like always be wearing something so that they are not cold. And I saw this and I was like, oh, I gotta come back there. I gotta get this. I gotta get denim kimono. Fuck this, why not? And there's Smoko. There's had the inside of the kimono rental, I guess. This is how many obis they had, by the way. This is how many like belts they had. It's like crazy. Very cool. This is just around the Sakusa, just a building that was very cool. And we're going to Skytree, babe. Skytree is pretty short as well. Right. By none. No gripping. Okay. Alright. So this is us going to Skytree. We had quite a walk, as you can see. We had to go through this new bridge, and that's the Tokyo Skytree. That's actually at the exit, but that's Juni's photos, and it will change into rainbow colors. It was very, very cool. Big processions. Oh yeah, this. Oh my god, I forgot what it's called, but it's a very famous building. Actually, it's next to Asakusa. I forgot. Gold Flame. Oh my god, I forgot. But this is the way to the Skytree. Like a nice park. There's the Tokyo Skytree town. That's just beneath. Of course, Conan featured, of course, everywhere. Featured in the Skytree too. A small Matsuri next to the entrance to the Skytree. And we're up there, so... There was this like cool thing with Wish. They had like a gacha machine. You could get like a little pin and a little ribbon that you can write something on and just attach it here. It was super cool. Here's the view. Here was like a little window that you could like be there and, you know, you could see down. Straight down. I got a little bit dizzy despite it being super, super small, but
It was tiny.
Solamati, that was at the bottom, and that's us going back. So that was Skytree. Alright. So the next day, we got by none, sold by name. Oh, I have some stuff outside? Oh, because it's everything is Osaka Dotonbori. It's us traveling to Osaka, basically. So, some might recognize some of those places. So, yeah. Okay, so, we traveled to Osaka the next day by Shinkansen. Not the fastest one, the second fastest. We went by Shinkansen, the fastest one, back from Hiroshima, so... Something like this on the bridge, and it scared me. Oh yeah. So this is Dotonbori, Sotenbori, as you can know from Yakuza 0, where you would go be with as Majima. You would play here. It was the Strawberry Mania that had those strawberry thingies, but they had this like cool installation. This is us going by train, by the way. Pretty fast, as you can see. It was the fastest train I was on, that's for sure. Super fast. This is just random stuff because we arrived and there was like K-books next to us, and Juni behind you is so we had Yuri Lowell figurine for like what, 15 years?
Yeah, I bought him on release.
Yuri Lowell from Tales of Vesperia. So we got Flynn Sifo at that K-books after 15 years. He's almost old enough to drink, actually, and he was there for how much? 7,000 yen?
7,000 yen. He's
like out of print. He's there. I can get him out here. Capture fine.
The mic is not picking you up.
Boy. Here it is. Here he is. As the boy. That is him. So I was joking for like 15 years, and actually Juni's sister was as well, that
I was forced to buy him.
She was forced to buy him. If she wouldn't buy him, I would buy him. Now Yaoi Wonderland is finally complete. Finally. After 50 years. Go back to holding hands. Oh, and since Wate, show you Wate, what we got like randomly in one of the stores. So those limited plushies from like one of the Tales of collections, there was not a lot of Tales stuff, I will say. So we got Luke and we got Yuri as well, so... And they were like 300 or 500 yen, like fucking nothing.
Yeah, they were super cheap.
No Flynn though. So next time, I'm getting the Luc von Fabre figure that I always wanted, and he was apparently there in Osaka, and I missed him. So, but next time I'm just gonna order him. So yeah. No, he will turn to dust. No, Flynn. That is the best way to write Flynn I've ever seen in my life. It's not, you know, how Donty with his big yaoi hands. No, get out. There's like reborn stuff, by the way. The Katekyo Hitman Reborn in Lord's Year 2025. And there it is there. It's the gate. And also this is our friend's favorite character from One Piece. I messaged her, hey, do you want him? And she's like, nah, I'm not into like figurines, but man, all of those like fucked up guys from One Piece. There was so much One Piece everywhere. So this is that. There's the Cinnamon Roll Cafe. This is Namba, where next to this was our hotel. But just reborn pop-up store? What the heck? And the random figurines from Shaman King just there, you know. And we had on the way there actually to Osaka, we had the ramen with obnoxious amount of scallion at the top, which we both with Juni ordered, and it was absolutely fantastic. It was with egg and some bamboo shoots as well, and there was a little bit of meat as well. Just small shrine in the middle of the shopping district in Dotonbori, which is super cool. Fruits Tower. I love Fruits Tower, it's very good. And Dotonbori really has those like crazy installations. I have a little bit more on the next day, I believe, but they really have a lot of those. Super nice to be there, like Dotonbori is super, super nice. I enjoyed that a lot. And, oh, there he is. We're gonna be there in a second. Possibly, that's the gate. And there is Glico! And there is us doing the Glico! Everyone was doing that. I also wanted to do it. Fuck it. Is it cringe? Yes. I don't give a fuck, but it's fun. It's the man. You have to do it. You're legally obliged to, basically. Oh, that's the ramen still. It's a little bit unsalted at the beginning of the... So we are in Osaka. The next day, I believe we're mostly dumpster diving in Nipponbashi, which is the district in Osaka, with just like a lot of like secondhand shops and stuff like that, and anime stuff basically. It had a lot of stuff in one place that overall in Tokyo you would have to travel to different districts for, and in Osaka it was all like in one spot, and it was super, super nice. The only gacha I've seen from Final Fantasy XIV, unfortunately I didn't have time later to play. We didn't have like coins at that point, so yeah. Oh my god, we went to the cutest cafe that was just like, you know, this was our table basically, tiny, and it was like a local place with craft coffee and sake tasting. So I tasted sake in the middle of the day, and it was one of the best ones that I had in my life. So this is how quaint this like place was. So absolutely beautiful. This is the overall the street that we were at. And this is me pulling a gacha for our friend, because we were at the Mofusando shop, but yeah, Taito Game Station, Mofusan stuff. There was just Pong randomly. Why is this turned around? And there was Mario Kart's machines there, apparently, so they were pretty cool. And there is Gamba Legends! I was waiting to send that to Sam, because everyone gambling on Sam's stream is basically a Gamba Legend. So, yeah. There's this shadow friggin' varsity jacket that looks very cool. And that was the... Oh my god, that was Cospa store. And it actually had a lot of cool stuff, so... Yeah. Oh my god, anyone into wrestling here? Especially Japanese wrestling? This is like a wrestling corner. I have to send it to Uncle Bandit and... oh my god, actually Bray, you were at a wrestling event with Japanese wrestlers. So they had this like whole corner with them, and I guess this is their signatures. I am not aware who those people are, but I specifically snapped a photo of this because of you. And I think you got like a remotely similar guy as a plushie, but I'm not 1000% sure. But I was like, oh my god, Bray was at the event with him. Oh, I remember correctly. That's good. So yeah, they had like those signatures of them here. So I thought you might enjoy that. Oh my god. There's like some figurines, there was Trigun stuff, there was like, oh my god, there was just random stuff on like the side of the store with all the Yu-Gi-Oh products. And look, this is how many different Surugayas were on two streets, as you can see. This is like the usual for Japan, honestly. So Surugayas are those second-hand stores, merch stores, and you can see there's men's can, there is outlet, there is buyback store, there is Otome Dojinshi can. You know, and you have like what is in every single one, you know, and there's like dojinshi for men. So yeah. Also, that's the grass gym leader that has the whip. He was there. He has been contained. That's at the cafe. That's how we were served, and this was like a cheesecake. It was so good. Cheesecake was fantastic, and the coffee was amazing too. I wanted my cold brew with milk, but I think that was the owner or like a manager
was the owner.
Was like, oh, you know what? Please don't get it with milk because our coffee is very, very smooth and it will ruin the taste. And I'm like, good, my dude, just pour it without milk. And he's like, if you need it, I'll bring you milk, but first try it without it. And it was amazing. So yeah, there is a Kurt Cobain figurine that I randomly seen and I found very, very funny. Like, look, it's him. It's Kurt Cobain. And there was Mifra. I was this close to buying her, but I will be honest, I'm not sure if this one wasn't a fake one, because it's a very popular fake. It had a loose sword, which is usually the characteristic of a fake Mifra figurine, and it had like chipped like paint job in a few places, honestly. But it might be also that it's just the figurine that is like that. I think I'm a little bit too picky to have figurines, honestly. So yeah. Oh my god, there was like this Guilty Gear stuff with the band themed stuff, which was very, very cool. But we didn't buy anything. It was at the Kotobukiya store, but they had like a lot of stuff. The random Nanoha friggin' figurine, and this fucking, I've never seen this art. Oh my god.
That was something.
This is just two Nendoroids, but look at this artwork. Oh my god. I was like, what the hell am I looking at? I love Macross Frontier. It's so good. And here is Snake, and he's been a little bit fucked up by intense sun. But he's hanging in there. He's protecting this place, actually. The boob squish, yep. Yep. Oh my god, I wanted to eat this like black curry stuff, but we didn't in the end.
I'm just squidding.
So there was this like a whole we went to the Mofusando store and they had whole store themed themed around From Software, the whole store. So yeah, and they had Arm of Malenia and other stuff. So yeah, I want to touch his butt. So yeah, the Mofusando. I deleted most of the photos because our friend wanted like some stuff from Mofusando, and I snapped like 50 photos of that. So, and there's the Parco, which had this like beautiful thing at display. There's like Peacock Phoenix thing. I don't know. Oh my god, this is cool. So, wait a second. So, we're going through the city center of Osaka, and this is what we just randomly see happening. Just a random idol group in the middle of the street just singing. That was so cool, actually. I don't even know what group this was, but I need to actually check. It's so cool though. Like, you just go through on with your day and just random run idol group just there. Super cool stuff. I love Japan, man. That's just a cool place that I've seen. And fucking rabbits again! But look how it's like stylized. It's stylized like a temple in the middle of the shopping district, and it looks so cool. Like, wow. They really nailed the aesthetic there. All right. So the next day we went to Fushimi Inari, which is the Thousand Gates shrine that is in Kyoto.
Kyoto.
In Kyoto, yes. I was like, is it in Nara? Is it in Kyoto? Because so we went there first because after that we went to Nintendo Museum actually. So Juni is, I have to say again, thank you Juni for resetting the website 1 million times to get the tickets, because normally, if you don't know, to get to Nintendo Museum, actually to get to the Nintendo Museum, you have to partake in a lottery, and so we didn't. But then every hour
or so, even half an hour, I noticed.
The site would reset, and sometimes you would win a lottery for a ticket, but it turns out you can't go there. So yeah, but so people would let go of their tickets basically. So Juni would reset all the friggin' time, and like what, few weeks before our trip is coming up, we're at the party at my bestie actually, and she's like, I got the tickets to Nintendo Museum. Because she reset, she kept seeing like, you kept seeing like
Yeah, I kept seeing tickets available for the time we are in Japan, but not when we were in Osaka. We had like 3 days we could go there, and I kept seeing tickets, but not for those 3 days.
So yeah, this is Fushimi Inari, which is the shrine known for those hundreds or thousand gates, as you can see, which looks absolutely beautiful. But oh my god, can we talk about fucking Westerners and being obnoxious in the shrines?
It's tourism.
So, thing is, we would see people almost butt naked in the shrines, which was honestly disgusting to me. Like, it was so disgusting. When I knew we were going to a shrine, I wouldn't wear shorts even. Despite my shorts not really being booty shorts ever, but I would still, out of just respect, I would not do that. And tourists would not care. In Fushimi Inari, I saw a girl with like a sweater top, but it had like an open back, and she was not wearing bra, you know? And I was just like, huh? What?
Like, she was wearing like as if she was going to a club, not to a sacred place. So
Yeah,
and there was
this
a
is-
bunch of people like that with
Yeah.
like skin tight outfits, like sports outfits.
Okay,
really
if they
short
are like
shorts.
if they are like sports outfits, okay, that's fine. It's
but
like
they
a
were-
hike,
they-
but
no,
but
they were
mostly
wearing
they were
them-
revealing.
They were wearing them because
Yeah, that's
it's
true.
not a difficult hike. You don't need a sports outfit to it.
But yeah, this was in Kyoto. Yeah, this is Fushimi Inari in Kyoto, basically. So the whole shrine is, you know, after the Inari, so the fox spirits are venerated there. So, oh yeah, you went there too. Yeah, it's beautiful. So I'm going through the photos because you know, a lot of them here. Here's a little video of us going through it. As you can see, it's extremely crowded, so it's not a lot of like photo ops, and people would be also annoying about taking photos. There's plenty of influencers everywhere too, so they are annoying as fuck usually. So yeah, please keep right. And honestly, if you go in, there are like multiple times they're posting info that this is a sacred place. Please do not keep quiet. Please, just, you know, keep calm and stuff. But people are just yapping and just being annoying as fuck. So I don't know, the wood there just, I don't know, it looked beautiful. It was a very beautiful experience. So this is the map of the place. As you can see, we went up to here, basically. We didn't go on a hike because we didn't have enough time. We had to go to Nintendo Museum at 1 p.m. So yeah. And there are like small Inaris everywhere, basically. Shrine is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Juni! Beautiful Juni. And then you go just in the middle of a forest. Actually, they had like microclimate there. It was very, very like cold in there, actually. It was super nice. Yeah, a lot of Inaris everywhere. This is the town just below that. Numerous stores, and as you can see, you can buy yourself like Inaris and everything. It was like a bunny that was hardworking. The first bunny I've ever seen working, honestly. Like, oh yeah, it looks beautiful, and you can see the gates like in the background in the mountains. So yeah, so that was Fushimi Inari. And then we went to Nintendo Museum Kyoto. So again, we do not have a lot of photos from there because you couldn't take photos at the, well, the exhibition itself, basically. You could outside, you could do it at the floor below, which had the, which had the, oh, I didn't open it. Which had the interactive stuff, but aside from that, no. Oh my god, why is this? What if I want this though? There we go. So first we went to grab a burger, actually. This was the Hatena burger. You could customize it. It was super nice. I thought that everything in the Nintendo Museum is going to be like Mario themed or whatever. No, it's Nintendo. It's like the whole history and everything considering Nintendo. So Juni got a banger. Oh, hi, Uncle Bandit! Welcome in.
Welcome.
That's the burger from Nintendo Museum. Thank you for the raid. I'm gonna shout you out, Uncle Ben. Actually, Sam, if you could do that, that would be swell. Thank you. But yeah, welcome in, Nintendo Museum burger. Yeah, and we had matcha float for the first time. It was very nice. Wait, how was your stream? Also, we've seen, I mean, Switch 2 is out today, and you can see a little bit of the exhibition back here, which was super cool, but you couldn't snap a photo of these. This was the only place you could snap a photo at floor 2.
At the upper floor.
At the upper floor. So we've seen Nintendo Switch like a few weeks before it was released. Wait. It's him. It is him. So, randomly, Pikmins were hidden everywhere, basically. Unfortunately, most of them were hidden on the upper floor, so I couldn't snap photos of them. But this one was conveniently outside of the window, and there was like a huge mark that you can snap a photo here, actually. So, cool thing about this whole building complex, it's actually the original factory at which Nintendo produced their games, starting with their, like, card games, Hanafuda cards, and all the multiple different things that I had no idea Nintendo made. Everything is documented there. The building is exactly the same. Yet, like, you even see the photos of this building next to this window, and it is exactly the same building, exactly the same position of windows, exactly the same everything. So it was very, very cool.
The parking lot is different.
The parking lot is
different,
because
it has this area.
Yeah, but still, the buildings are the same. The little Mario is here. There's like photo ops. You can be in the pipe. Stream was good. We played more Pikmin 3 Deluxe today. We got all the fruits to save the Olimar. Oh, nice. That's topical. That we're talking about Pikmin actually right now. Gonna shout you out because Sam probably is doing something, but that's fine. Uncle Bandit. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and here is the bottom floor at which you could actually record and snap photos at, and they had like those huge mini games you would shoot. We actually partook in this one. It was pretty fun. I was almost third place, I believe, because the guy next to me got third place, and there was different on the difference was only a few enemies actually. So yeah, but it was very cool. So you would play for points. As you can see, you get like tallied and everything. It was me pointing, and they had this like batting cage which I waited for and I played at, and Junior actually you recorded a little bit. And I was like, it's stuck in there because I actually threw a ping pong ball and I threw it back in there, and after that I almost broke the machine actually. That was fun. It was very hard to actually hit it properly so that I can hit something back in there, but this whole like machine that is in there actually is a very old Nintendo toy that was specifically made to throw you balls, basically. Apparently Miyamoto really wanted this, right?
Yeah, Miyamoto was super hype about it.
But yeah, every room is a little bit different. I went to the room with Pikmin because I wanted to smug them, but I couldn't, unfortunately. And this was the Game & Watch game when you had to basically do this, but this is like slow. Later it was super, super fast. This is the lower floor. The Hanafuda cards are featured. Actually, there is like if we had time, there was like a free workshop at which you would make your own Hanafuda cards, which was super cool, but unfortunately we couldn't. Like a floor, you could play like games back in there. There's the Nintendo Museum little model of the building, and this is like how the upper floor looks like with all those like stuff with games, consoles. I've seen so many limited edition consoles that I've never seen in my life, so they have pretty much probably the biggest collection of those. Maybe even they have every single model. I have no idea, but yeah. And this is where you go to the Nintendo store, actually. And this is the Nintendo store. A lot of the stuff there is limited per customer as well. Those plush friggin' controllers, they were fantastic. A lot of people were carrying those around. Kind of wanted to maybe get one, but wouldn't fit, honestly. So.
It would be very difficult to bring it back.
But yeah, it was very cool. This is like the entryway to the Nintendo Museum. This is our cards, actually. You had to use the card to actually play the games, and you had only allowance of 10 coins, and different games would take different amount of coins, basically. But it was super cool. I changed it into my me, but it wouldn't read, so the lady at the entryway was like, oh my god, you have Super Mario, do you want your me? And I'm like, yes! And we like reset the website a few times so that it loaded, so yeah. And I love that it's printed out, and the clerk was like giving them to us, and they were like, ah! Onachi desu! And I'm like, yes! That was so cute. They were really like, oh my god, they are the same! That was so cute. So yeah, so this card, we still have them, so it is like a thing we'll have. This is like, you know, the photo ops at the entryway, coinage, and the best thing in Nintendo Museum. So I was like, people were lining up for this and I didn't know why, but now you will know why. Please take a listen to this. Here. Oh? No, not really. Okay, that wasn't... Oh, wait, can I make it louder? Because they scream.
It's like the camera did not pick them up.
Oh no! Oh no, it did not pick them up, but they scream. No!
Why? That's
Why?
so weird.
But basically,
It looks like the video is corrupted.
And they will like scream, basically.
The video is corrupted.
The video is corrupted. Yeah, something happened here. But I replayed it for you with like 99% accuracy, so... Xenoblade! I had to. Okay. And there is like the cover that was Pokemon at the Nintendo Museum. Those are too powerful to capture, yeah. You can hear some of them, but they were like so loud. This is like the batting cage. Them. They're like flower pots, actually. Small flower pots. Oh, they were when the guy was playing. And here is the gacha, the blind boxes. I actually got this, and I was like, Junie, pick 2 for them. I want everything from here besides Wii and Wii U.
We got Wii U and Wii.
At the hotel, I felt so bad. Like, I opened them up and I was like, what is my life even? That's how the gacha goes. Yes, actually, yes, you are very right. I would show them to you guys, but I'm actually trying to maybe sell them because I don't need them. Honestly, I'd rather like sell them and maybe get something next time and stuff like that. And they are limited for 2 per customer, and they are only at Nintendo Museum. So I think I might be able to sell them and get some money back. But I was fucking pissed, okay? Oh, and those are actually the photos that from Nintendo Museum. I got them today because when you're doing the activities there, they actually record you and snap a photo of you. And there's Junie recording me as well. Look how smug she is. Oh, and they censored you!
Yeah, they blur people out. I heard about it.
Junie is blurred out, but I can still see that you're serving. And I will. Whoa! There we go. That's me. That's my usual. That's my usual position. Oh man. If they're exclusive, you can sell these. Yeah. I hope I can. It was a little bit. I was very pissed though. Let me tell you, I was very pissed. And then we went back to Kyoto, basically, and we went to a place called Gion, which is one of the most recognizable places in Kyoto. Honestly, people call it the Geisha District. We didn't see any geishas, but it looked very nice. And it has like this statue here, as you can see. That's how the riverbank looks like. I'm guessing because it's prone to flooding, which, as you can see, they have those elevated balconies. It looks very cool though. So yeah, very, very nice. And you can see Kyoto is in the mountainous region already, so you can clearly see that. But yeah, this is Gion, and we'll be back there, I think, the next day actually. Then we went to Sitenoji Temple, which is also a quite important temple. I think that was Buddhist temple, right? I think so.
And we were dumpster diving, but at temple.
But a temple, because a lot of temples actually had weekend markets at them. And they had a lot of stuff there. It was very, very cool. Juni's sister got like the matcha bowl there. Chawan, there you go. But this is like, you could go through here, but I think it's like a cemetery and like a part of the temple that's not normally accessible. It had the, like, the text at the bottom there was in Japanese, but it had like one sentence in English and it said, "Do not through." And I understood, we went around. We didn't through. But it's so pretty, the temple was beautiful too, like... there was like an old bell tower. This is the old bell tower. And there were turtles! Oh my god, so I was passing through and I was like, oh wow, those rocks there. I wonder what they're No, those are turtles. Those are turtles. It took me like 3 minutes and Juni's sister noticing that they are turtles. There were a lot of them. Like, look at them! They're so cool. I love them. And yeah, this is the inside of the Sitenoji Temple. Very beautiful. And this is like dumpster diving here. There was a lot. We got the chawan. This is the pagoda that was inside. Very beautiful as well. These are, I think we went through here.
No,
oh yeah.
That was
Hitachi wand.
yes, that's Hitachi.
That's Hitachi wand.
That's the district we didn't go to.
Yeah, by the park, right? Shinsekai. Sam, you probably went to Shinsekai, right? When you were there. We didn't go there because we were too tired. Maybe next time. Oh yeah. Oh yes, you can see. Do not through. There we go. Listen, I could understand it, and I didn't go through. So yeah, beautiful. Oh my god, this kimono was so beautiful.
That was such a nice kimono.
I actually saved this so that I have this pattern because it was so nice. I kind of regret not getting it, I will say so. Yeah. Really nice, and the market was like, the temple was huge and the market was also huge. Look at those, all of those are little heads. I love them. Oh, you don't remember? Oh yeah, it's like the other city center. It's like Namba, but a little bit more, I guess.
It's just another Dotonbori-esque place.
Dotonbori and Namba, yeah. Oh my god, yeah, they had this like obi with rabbit. Oh yeah, beautiful place. Oh my god, they had those. I forgot. I was supposed to like check what they're called in this in Yu-Gi-Oh because they were so cute. Fucking 50 yen. Should have gotten them. Not snap a photo. Fuck. I should have gotten them. And then we went to Eorzea Cafe in Osaka, which was amazing. And I actually did something there. Did something a little bit gay. Just a little bit, right, Ginny? Tiny bit of gay. So we went there. This is like Juni's.
That's the Zenos drink.
And that's the Zenos drink. Oh my god, that's the Zenos drink. So we sucked him dry, basically. ZK, if you want to see, what was this with? This had like jelly that was red.
That was Coke with ginger syrup and strawberry jelly.
And you got the steak.
My sister got the steak as well.
Yeah, you got the steak as well. She got the steak as well. I got Heidelin Kick curry. It was black. And this placemat, we have actually Wate. I'm gonna switch to like later to hand cam, or maybe next time actually, because it's been a little bit to that, and we have this because they laminated that. But this is the Heidelin Kick curry. It was very good actually. And this is the drink I got. It was Azema's drink. It was like a specially featured at that point seasonal drink. It was very nice. And then we got, oh my god, how it was called? Starbuds cheesecake or something. And it was so beautiful. And your sister got the Loporit
Parfait.
Loporit Parfait. But this Starbird thing looks so cute. And this is me hogging all of the markers they had, actually. Because I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do something. And I was like, I'm gonna draw Mai and Juni's Warrior of Light, because why not? And so we did that because they had this like whole wall with people's art. And I was like, sure, why not, you know? And I did my best with what I had, but I'm not used to like drawing immediately. I'm used to sketching, and then next time I'm gonna be prepared. But yeah, and then
Great.
listen, I had to. So we addressed it at Juni, Kami, Wanderers from Odin EU, so that people know that it's, we came here from Odin, and there was like this huge cactuar here. Sabotender this is the Dark Knight sword, right? And they had this art here, and they had Alfin out with fucking wood.
I have a better picture of that.
I hope so, because I forgot if I did that. And this is Ziggy. This is like Ziggy. This is like not Spriggan.
Probably.
But yeah, this artwork is beautiful. And this one had, Osaka was better because they had this wall with people's drawings. And also, everywhere in the store, like this was in the toilet, actually.
Yes, this was inside of the toilet.
There were sketches everywhere that people laminated. The staff basically drew them all, and they were everywhere. And here is Alfin out carrying wood! He's at the entrance. Like, I almost choked.
Yeah, the first thing you see is him.
The first thing you see is Alfin out carrying wood. To anyone that doesn't know about 14, this is like a meme, because back in the day, in Heaven's Sword or even the base game, there was like a main quest in which you had to gather wood. And Alfinout was also tasked with him, and at that point he's not very experienced as an adventurer, so, he's doing that because it's a relatively easy job. Every single time later, it gets a reference that, okay, but we cannot do this because we need something. And Alfinout is like, do you need wood? I am very good at collecting it. And it's been an ongoing joke for years now. And then he is! So yeah, that is absolutely amazing. So this is the entry to it. There we go. That's the Alpha out. And yeah, look at those. That was our table. And it's sketches everywhere. So we got one Graha coaster. We might show them to you guys, but yeah, this is us. I was like, I'm gonna be obnoxious. I posted it at the very top. There was no other spot, honestly, but yeah. And I was like, oh yeah, there's like tape here. So this is the art I made for the Orza Cafe. So yeah, a lot of, and I'm sorry, I was obnoxious a little bit. I am allowed once in a lifetime, Oh yeah, this is like super cool. A lot of figurines and all the merch. So, Sabotender, because those are my photos. There's like Alpha now for 2,090 yen. He's standing. There you go. On shelf stock only. It's like like this is for the plushie. No plushie. I love that. It's like so cute. It's like me on a high. And the Loporit. I got the Loporit plushie actually. Ziggy. Fat cat. It's so cute. I loved the Osakan thing. And then we went to a park during the night. It was very pretty. This was a park next to our hotel in Osaka. It was like kind of new, I believe, like this whole installation. So it was Park's Garden, and it was beautifully lit at night. Those are my photos, that's why they suck. And then we moved to Juni's photos, which are good actually. Or no, those are actually yours.
I can't tell.
Yeah, I can because they do not have image. They have the number. Why they are like moved a little bit?
Because it's night photo. They are more difficult.
Ah, okay. But it was beautiful. It had sections for different flora.
It was pretty windy as well.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, it was very, very nice. There was like green desk as well. Beautiful. Like it was such a romantic place too. You'd have a lot of like people just hanging out there. Beautiful. Like really, really pretty place. I want to go back there at some point in my life. It was really pretty. Park's Garden Day. Go beef! Oh my god. Okay, there is the random stuff in Dotonbori that I caught. So there is Spider-Man going into the Kushi. I mean, yes. Why is he crying? Why is he sad? Looks like Cyberpunk 2077 a little bit. You really two made a lot of this trip. So happy for you, but we did. I feel like we really did. Yes, we've seen so much.
Yeah, we could have seen and done a bunch more, but traveling takes so much time. It's moving between places.
Hona, ikoka. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That. And yeah, we're gonna have less and less photos now because we'll be moving to Hiroshima, and then oh my god, we have stuff from Nara a little bit, because if you guys know Nara, that is the place where you have the deers that bow and all that fun stuff. Guess who was bitten in the ass by one deer? That's your mom, actually.
That's my mom, yeah.
Yeah, let me see if I can get the one that I am being chased around. That's your sister. They were vicious, man. Oh, oh man, okay. I mean, you get the waffles, right? You get the waffles for those fuckers. And the fuckers that are close to the entry are the most vicious ones.
This is mafia, they are savage.
They are savage. They are not just nice deer that, you know, just bow and be very pleasant. They are like, give wafer right now, or I will bite you. And I got bit by one in my left butt cheek. A little bit. I really did. It didn't like, unfortunately it didn't have like a mark or anything, but yeah. This one was very nice. And this was like a baby-like, but we've seen a little more baby-like in a second, because it was like small baby. And you're not supposed to touch babies. They eat those like wafers like there's no tomorrow. This one, and then they bow for you so that you give them the little treat. Man, I don't know what they have in those wafers, but they need to hook me up. And there is the baby. Look at the baby. The baby. That was Mama. But the baby was the cutest. The baba was so small, it was drinking milk from Mama, so...
Yeah, it didn't want wafers.
It didn't want wafers. Baba! That's exactly what it is. But it was so small. It was the smallest we've seen. This was like a little tea house that we had matcha at. This man was very huge, but he was nice. He was actually very... So yeah, the deer are everywhere, as you can see. And then a butterfly chose to sit on me. And I walked around with the butterfly for like 15 minutes. He was getting a free ride, but he was a friend. And like he kept like even trying to fly away.
Lovely.
And then it would sit back down on my hand. I was like, dude, oh what the hell? There were deers between like lanterns. This is all wisteria, so when it's blooming, it's like all purple and violet, so it's beautiful. This is the shrine within. Oh my god, this is the... Not Kasuga Taisha. There you go. The Kasuga Taisha Shrine is actually the World Heritage Site. It's very, very old. It is a very cultural. It's a cultural heritage site, so it's beautiful. It's absolutely stunning. I do have a few photos from it. Then you would go down from the Kasuga Taisha, which was a Shinto shrine, into Buddhist temple, which had a Daibutsu, a huge Buddha in a building. We're gonna be there in a second, but yeah, that's how the Buddhist temple looked like. Very different. Buddhist and Shinto temple. Definitely completely different vibes for those. But yeah, it's beautiful. All of that. There was like a stopping point at the top, and you could get some barley tea and some water. It was very nice. And this is the Daibutsu pedals. I have a better photo actually because I managed to snag a photo of him in the middle. Oh yeah, this is like you know. Oh my god, this is Bisha Mountain? I forgot. But
I don't remember.
But overall, the huge statues inside. But yeah, this Buddha is huge. He's humongous. The tea shop, more lanterns. Will probably be my photos now. Yeah. Oh yeah, the tree that is sacred. If a tree would be sacred, they would have like those like ropes around them. This is the Kasuga Taisha inside. Because I actually went in with Juni's mom. Beautiful. It's actually Kasuga Taisha has like 100 shrines within it, basically. And every single one would be encased in those like small shrines like this. So yeah. It's like a really nice park. The whole park at which those deers are and everything are very beautiful. This is like a Windows friggin' plains. Just a mansion, but it looked very... Oh, that was a ryokan, actually. So, like a traditional inn. Let's say. And store and deer. Just being there, you know? Just chilling. But this was nice. There was just water flowing from the top there. I don't know even why. And it was not drinkable water, but it was there. Those lotus leaves and flowers were... beautiful. They were like a big element. Funny. Oh my god, they had petals and they had like flowers on them. Those I think I don't think they're gravestones actually.
Know what they are?
But yeah. Those were like clothed, so and they had like offerings next to them, as you can see. Sacred place as well. Beautiful, overall beautiful experience. Oh my god, look at those carp, by the way. Huge. They were humongous. Dinner size. And I love that they were towards each other. It was like, what the... And they would like eat the concrete here. I was like, what the hell? The hangi, of course, they probably eat the same wafers that the deer do. So they are like extra beefy. I don't know what's in those wafers. I need to know though. They need to hook me up. I want to be huge like this. Oh, Juni happy. Juni nice, happy. Juni's never happy. But yeah, this is the Daibutsu. Look how big. It's humongous. Insane. And this is like also like a cultural heritage site, so very cool. And the petals that are around him all have like inscriptions. This is like a replica of them, so beautiful. Absolutely stunning. This is like how the shrine was reconstructed and everything. Like the model of the Great Buddha. That is the first hole built 800 years ago, and the Buddha himself is like 800 years. So extremely old. So yeah. He is 15 meters tall, as you can see. Humongous. And this is how the shrine looked, then how they rebuilt it. And here's how it looks like. Very cool. Yeah, very beautiful. Okay, and then we went to something that was, I think, one of my favorite places, actually, on the trip. We went to Okazaki Shrine, which is known also as the Rabbit Shrine. And it is a shrine that usually newlywed people go to wish for, you know, for a good marriage and also for children, possibly. It makes sense, rabbits, you know. But it's such a beautiful place. It's like pretty off the beaten path in Kyoto, right? But it's so cute. Like, look at those bunnies! They were everywhere! These are I want a kiss. Mwah. There you go. So those bunnies. What? Oh, I thought you said something. So you had like those. Here you have wishes by people. They have those like pink refs to wish for, I guess, family or a safe childbirth and stuff. There were bunnies everywhere, as you can see. Different statues of them. I was supposed to translate it. And here is us with the Bnui. I love this one. And he had like little coins. People were leaving coins on it. And I was like, pet. Very good. Bunnies. And I was like, let's pose like the bunnies in the background. It's cute. I loved it. But yeah, Okazaki Shrine was amazing. And even the same statues at the same spot, left and right would be different. So one would like have open mouth, have a little bit of a different expression. Then would be this one that is angry. That's Junie. That's how you look usually. This big Bnui. I love them. I love him. It's like the other one, and the other one also is different. Like inside of the shrine, they have this like nice logo. I love this logo that they have. We have a lot of stuff from that shrine actually, so maybe I'll manage to show you guys still. So cute. Like, oh my god. This Bnui with a little Bnui that people leave coins at. Like, I guess some like management building, but also everywhere Bnuis. And they even had their own branded vending machine, which was great. And oh my god, that was next to the shrine. There was a restaurant inside of this like walkway, but it was closed unfortunately because it was like some kind of holiday around there at that day. So yeah. What have something in Gion? Oh yeah, a little bit. Okay. Nay. Goodbye. I love that I have to click it when it's like apparently not grouped, but it is. So then we went back to Kyoto Gion, so the same district that we were at before, but when we went inside this like beautiful shrine that was there, oh my god, I do have its name. Yasaka Shrine. One of the also like more important shrines in Kyoto. It had the night market, and it was one of the shrines that was open during the night, which usually the shrines would close at 5 p.m. Okazaki Shrine would close at 5 p.m. We're really like there, I think, half an hour.
We are like 4:30.
Yeah. So they would close it. Oh, there's Bunui. But it had those like beautiful blooming bushes like just at the entrance to the temples. Then I went to Surugaya. I don't know why I snapped this photo, just I guess to illustrate how Surugayas looked, because I didn't. Look at him and look how expensive he is.
Look at the price.
Look at the friggin' price. Of course, I wouldn't see N anywhere. He was just not there. One plushie I see, he's 23 fucking K. How much is that? Actually, I do have that here. Wait. 23,500. How much is that?
$160.
$160. So, yeah. Friggin' crazy. This is Mandarake. This is how usually Mandarake would look like. So they would like have those like stocked shelves, reds and all that. They had the full set of old Shaman King anime.
Yeah, 1 yen is so cheap.
Yep. But still, that's how Gion looked. Nice, that's the entry to the shrine. And I love that you would go to like random bookstore and just Hiromu Arakawa's fucking Shikshi board. Because why not, you know? Just just have that, you know? Super cool. And this is nearby our hotel again. Alright. And we're very close to being done, honestly. We got still... So the next day we were supposed to go to Hiroshima, but first we went to Osaka Castle. It was beautiful. My god, this castle was so great. You couldn't snap photos of the exhibition, and we didn't have enough time to actually take the exhibition in. But yeah, Junie, can you talk about like the dioramas that they had there?
Cameras?
The like interactive monitors that they had there for the exhibition.
I mean, they mostly were about Sengoku Wars. Like, they had a specific, what do you call it? Like a screen that was depicting one of the more important battles during the Sengoku Wars. I guess the one that happened around the Osaka Castle, probably. I don't remember very well.
There was the Osaka Castle siege.
Yeah, but they would they had like interactive presentations, like where they would show you like each fraction.
Each fraction, and then they were like the Toyotomi Hideyoshi's life as well.
Because this
Osaka Castle was Toyotomi Hideyoshi or the other one?
Hideyoshi.
Hideyoshi,
That was
yes.
Hideyoshi's castle.
It was so funny because we actually recognized a lot of that from Sengoku Basara that we watched back in the day. The funniest shit ever that I actually remembered a lot of that because I remembered that from Sengoku Basara. I knew which guys they were talking about pretty much most of the time. I made a mistake with one of the retainers that I thought that was Hideyoshi's, but that was Oda's retainer. So yeah. I want to go there because they have tons of rare figures. I got one early work of Kyoto of Cosmos from them a few weeks ago. Yeah, Garage Kid was like foot or so tall. Oh my god, I didn't expect it to be so big. Oh yeah. But yeah, there was like part of the exhibition in Osaka Castle as well that was like those layered monitors that would be working like holograms a little bit. They would have like, I don't know, even build dioramas around them, and they would have like multiple layered monitors showing like different foreground, background, people going through it. Super cool. You couldn't recall that though. Oh yeah. There's the shrine that is next to Osaka Castle. This is oh my god, this is Hideyoshi, or I think so.
That's Ieyasu.
That's Ieyasu, sorry, that's Ieyasu, yes. So maybe it was I mean it was both Hideyoshi and Ieyasu because
the Osaka Castle was built by Hideyoshi, but when Ieyasu defeated him, it went to
he didn't
Ieyasu.
defeat him. He was his retainer actually. He was working under him.
Still.
Yes. Also, they have official Naruto merch in Osaka Castle, which I snorted so hard when I saw that.
It was really funny.
Like, I know you would find stuff like this everywhere. Chances are it would be Detective Conan though. Usually, but yeah, stuff like that. So yeah. Exodia! That was in Osaka Castle, but there was like this little shopping building next to it. And those are like puzzles actually, but I love that I'm just passing through and it's just Exodia in the middle of the streets, you know?
Yeah, it's just, random, everyday UNESCO World Heritage space
With Exodia.
with Exodia in the window.
Yeah. How is the weather there? I see a lot of different weather. Actually, this is the second day ever that was like raining.
Yeah, out of all the 16 days, we had 2 days of rain.
And this is the second day of the rain. Oh my god, the friggin' moat? Moat, yeah. The moat around the castle is
obnoxious.
It's
so
obnoxiously
big.
big. Like this was really castle to end all the sieges, you know? So yeah. So then we go to Hiroshima, and I got just a little bit from the travel because this is like in Hiroshima already, like one of the newer stations. That is in Hiroshima already as well. And of course there's pachinko and slot. Let's enjoy one of the most popular culture in Japan. Evangelion, pachinko, everywhere by the way.
Absolutely
But
everywhere.
we had bento at the train and it was so good. And I got a bento in a JR container. I actually have. It's like a container that they would, that would be on the train and stuff. That would be a cart.
It's a shipping container.
Yeah, the shipping container, and I got it. Apparently, it's like super limited. I only read about it later, and I was like, oh my god, this is so good. I'm gonna keep seashells and sand and other things in it. I washed it properly. It doesn't smell of food anymore, but it was very good though. But it was very silly. So probably there was an episode of Conan where someone died in that historical place. Chances are.
Probably.
There is like the whole new Conan movie apparently has like stuff from the Skytree, and that's why it was so like featured prominently in Skytree. Okay, so Well, we went to Hiroshima. We do not have a lot there because, I mean, history, you know? So, we're gonna be a little bit, you know, serious here because I cried like 5 times there, quite honestly, because it is insane when you see all of that live, basically. So, this is the Zero Dome, or
A dome.
A Dome. Okay, A Dome. So this dome survived because the nuclear bomb exploded just above it, like 300 meters,
300 meters above it.
and it's still standing. Yes, it is supported from the inside by a lot of like iron that is supported,
Yeah,
but
there's a lot of steel beams inside it. Like,
they
keeping it
left it.
standing.
They left it there as it is to remind you of this whole tragedy that happened there, which is the bombing of the Hiroshima. And it is insane. The whole park that is around it is like called Peace Memorial Park, has so many different like places that mean a lot. Like this is the A Dome. That's how it looks from different sides. This place is beautiful. This whole sculpture basically features children with small paper cranes. There was a girl that when she was getting better after she survived the nuclear bombing, she was folding cranes because there's this like, I guess, legend that if you fold 1,000 paper cranes, your wish will be granted. And this girl, well, she didn't finish folding them. She unfortunately passed away. The next day at the museum, there was her history that inspired this monument. And in all those cabinets, you have paper cranes from around the world, from students, children, organized groups that made all those. Those are refs of paper cranes, basically. It is powerful. Some of them are like, as you can see there, they are like whole artworks that's no war and stuff like that. So it is definitely, you know, the atmosphere there is, you can feel it, you know. So this is the flame of peace. Basically, it always is burning. It was raining at this moment and it was still burning. You could see it from the.
Oh, you weren't there with us.
I wasn't there.
This is a.
Wait, I'm gonna pause.
This is a display of trees that are trees that survived the blast. They transplanted them here. They were like kilometers away, and you could play a song, like a child was singing a song about like peace and trying to. It was middle of the night. My mother pulled the. She clicked the button and it was really loud, and we were like, someone's gonna come and gonna be angry that we made noise.
No, probably
but this
not,
was
no.
so far away from any like settlements that it was fine, but it was really, really loud. And you can't see the trees well, but they were scarred. Those trees actually are scarred from the blast.
Yeah, I haven't seen those. Unfortunately, I joined you guys a little bit later, so. This is the museum building. As you can see, it was very late, so
It was like 9 or 8 p.m. I think.
So the next day we went in at 8:30.
Yeah, at the opening, went in.
So this is the A Dome. You can see it. We went sushi actually the same day. It was very nice. Oh yeah, this is my photo and the close up of the basically the paper cranes and. So yeah, it is a very, very, very somber place, and like I cried by the A Dome because it's just when you're there, you just feel it, you know. And this is just like me, you know what, fuck it, I'm not gonna the place. We do not have stuff from Hiroshima Museum because, of course, we don't, because.
I mean, I don't even know if you can take photos and stuff.
Even if you could, I wouldn't. The exhibition there was very explicit, and like it shocked me quite a lot. Quite like it shook me very, very much. So But I feel like it was great that we went there.
Yeah,
So
that was a very good call to go there.
yeah, so I feel it was important. But it was a very explicit and very intense exhibition showing the pain and what people endured throughout the bomb and after it and years after it, the stories of people, families that got destroyed by it. And I actually disconnected from the everyone else actually because I just was wondering reading some of the accounts and I was just constantly crying and I didn't want to bother like rest of my group or for them to think that something is wrong. So I basically went through the museum alone and I just was crying most of the time. Even now I'm thinking about it and I'm feeling extremely sad. So, and this is important because the message they want to send across is that to never let this happen again, and you know, show you what happens if this like repeats and what can we do to not repeat it ever. So I feel like it's extremely important. This is the view from the museum at the flame that is here and the A dome that you can see. This is the whole peace memorial. So yeah, it is I think it was very important for us to actually go there. Very glad we did because Hiroshima is pretty far away from Tokyo, so
800 kilometers.
yeah, so I'm very glad that we did go there. In Hiroshima was also the
Newly opened Pokemon Center.
newly opened Pokemon Center. I'm gonna show that because actually it's very, very nice.
It was very different.
It was very different. They were featuring a new collection with rock Pokemon, the cave dwellers. And look at this Larvitar eating this rock. Amazing. Also, Haiba. Also, they had this like Ditto mold. It looks so cute. What the hell? This is the cave dwellers. They had like a shirt even, as you can see. Very cute. And the Hiroshima Pokemon Center actually features the red Gyarados. So it is super cool. And it was like in the middle there. And it would have like waterfall in the back. It was super cool. And those are the Pikachu that, I'm actually gonna play the music again. Pikachus that were special for there, but I'm a little bit sad. I kind of wanted to get this Yuzu Pikachu, but I didn't in the end. But maybe when we go back there at some point, maybe they will still have them, or maybe I can get them from the second hand. Look at this guy. And they had like the cave dweller was silly. Like look like what the hell, even, you know. They had those cute little towels as well. Have this like special bag, and here's like, oh, you can see the Magikarps in the back here. God, if shipping to UK wasn't to ask, I legit would have asked you to get me some stuff. Actually, you can for the next time, because the shipping in envelope, if it's like fitting an envelope, and it can be a big envelope as well with bubble wrap inside, it is very inexpensive. Actually, I checked, because I will be shipping stuff to Toasty and it's gonna cost $5 basically. So yeah, and Toasty is in US. So for next time, I absolutely can. And for next time, I'm absolutely like, you know, opening a tab for people to let me know what you guys want and stuff. And basically, we have only one day left, and that's going to be
in Tsukushima.
Because it's the... Oh wait, was that in the same thing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Yes, it is. Oh my god, it's Tsukushima. I thought it was the next day for some reason. But yeah, from Hiroshima, we went to Itsukushima, which is the island, a big island with the very known Torii Gate, old Torii Gate, so big Torii Gate that is inside. Like it's on the water. As you can see, it was tide was low.
It was low tide when we got there, so the Torii was not
swarmed.
It was swarmed by people. It was not in the water.
I have a Pikachu in Gyarados Kigu. I think the Hiroshima store opened around when I went. Oh really? Oh my god! I thought it's like new, not like few years. Because you read that it's like new.
People were saying it's fairly new, and that you can even have to like get a ticket to get inside.
Okay. Huh. Weird. Maybe they were renovating or something.
No idea.
So did you see the same thing, Sam, actually, with the Gyarados? It might have been that story, maybe it was a different occasion, maybe. Do you remember the red Gyarados in the middle and that it was featured there? But yeah, on the Itsukunoshima is the Itsukunoshima shrine. There's like Shinto shrines, there is like Buddhist shrines. There are also deers. The island was beautiful, actually. I enjoyed my time there so much. It was crowded, as you can see, but it was beautiful. And the Torii Gate it is humongous. And it's actually a very interesting thing about it is that it's not straight. It's actually made straight up from camphor trees, because they're resistant actually to salt water, and they have their own shape still, as you can see. They're not like chiseled out to be super straight, which I didn't know that. So that's me and Juni. It's fucking windy.
Oh, it was windy there, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's look. Oh, that's a nice photo actually. I like that. Ah, Juni, you're so beautiful. My wife's so beautiful. Mwah. But yeah. No, I only went to Osaka location, but they had Pikachu in the outfits. I should have gotten the shiny one, but the blue looks nice. Oh yeah, I see. Okay. There's the Torii Gate. The little river was flowing through it. And this is inside the Itsukunoshima shrine. It was absolutely beautiful, and there was a wedding happening again. There apparently some very important people, because some tour guide was explaining that, right?
Tour guide was explaining to a group of people they were leading that this is like a super important wedding, super traditional, super important, very high profile.
And here we snapped a photo because a lot of people were snapping photos, as you can see, and so we're like, okay. Junior was like, okay, I'm gonna get one, I guess. And as you can see, the lady, the groom, and the brides are wearing super traditional wedding clothes, and it was super nice to see, actually. But yeah, Tsukunoshima was absolutely... The 5-storied pagoda that is there, unfortunately, was being renovated. It is one of the cultural heritages as well, but unfortunately couldn't see it really well. You can see. We went to the treasury, actually, there, which had like what, 100 world class heritage items with then like scrolls and stuff like that. It was very cool. You couldn't snap a photo there, unfortunately. The Itsukunoshima shrine is very different because, as you can see, it's like elevated on a pier, basically. Well, because water flows through here, so yeah, but it's very unique like that. So, and it really looks beautiful. Like it is a view that I've never seen in my life, anything like that. So the river flowing through the middle, and the deer were just hanging out there and just trimming some grass. We had the local specialty was unagi, so local eel and oysters, right? Mm-hmm. So we got unagi stuff, as you can see. We had like a bowl with unagi, and of course highball. Always highball.
We all got umeshu.
Oh no, we got umeshu this time. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. So the choya, basically, so the ume wine, the plum wine. But I got the unagi bowl. Very, very good. Oh yeah. Itsukunoshima has also the
an aquarium,
Miyajima Public Aquarium, and they had like all of the animals had their like, you know, mascots and stuff, and everyone had like their name. We didn't go in there because, quite honestly, we heard that the aquarium in Osaka was very good, right? Was that in Osaka?
Yes.
It will be very hard to beat the aquarium in Abu Dhabi that we went to. So we're kind of like, oh, do you guys want to go to aquarium? And we're like, no. It will be hard to beat that one.
Yeah.
It's very cute. Oh my god, this selfie is really cute. Oh my god, it's so cute. Very nice. Yeah, I snapped the photo of like the detail of the gate. You can see that. You can see the texture of it. It's very cool. And a lot of like barnacles, of course. Looks very cool. Oh yeah, this deer was stealing someone from the back that was behind this guy. He was like, shoo, shoo. But those fuckers were sneaky. Oh, this one, like, little shrine was very interesting. So, two ladies, older ladies came up there. They threw a coin. Of course, you do clap, clap, bow, bow. Then you, no. First you do bow, bow, clap, clap. then you know, say your prayer, then you bow again, and that would usually be the end. But here, you can see that there's a walkway around. You had to make a clockwise loop around to complete the prayer, and those two ladies did that. It was so interesting to see. And as you can see, it's like fenced off. They're like made to have that happen, basically. So that was very, very cool. And the there, and that's the Itsukonoshima. Okay, so almost the last day, the last full day rather. So we went to Ginza. We were supposed to go and see Kabuki, like one act play, but unfortunately it was fully sold out. So next time, definitely want to go and see Kabuki. And we went to instead we went to aquarium, but it was like an art installation, so you will see. It was very cool. It was like there's a lot of like artsy places like that in Japan, and we went there, and then we went to something that is like I think known in the world right now, one of the most popular tourist attractions in Tokyo. It's called Team Lab Planets. It's basically a set of like artistic installations within like a building, and it's like so interactive that one of them is called water, and you literally like go in there and there's like knee-deep water in it. So it's like crazy. It's insane. We do not have a lot of photos there because my phone died, and honestly I was immersed in the whole installation stuff, so kind of want to go there maybe at one point again because it was. So this is a Kabuki theater that we were supposed to go to. Unfortunately there was no tickets. And this is the aquarium installation. So this is how you go in, and basically they had those like very modern looking aquariums with like lit up with different lights and a lot of very rare goldfish, right? Yeah, goldfish, right? So it was very cool. There was like music that was specifically composed to go along with this. Actually, it was very cool. Actually, I enjoyed my time a lot there. It was very chill as well. Super cool experience. And some people were thinking that those fishes are, you know, because those tanks are kind of empty. Juni knows a little bit about like aquariums and stuff, so they are probably every single day. They are.
I mean, they are. Those. This is not optimal for them. This is stressing them out. They will get sick from this probably because of the stress, but it's.
But yeah, but since they are so clean, Juni says that probably every like day or two, they're probably taking the fishes out and getting new ones in for them to rest, basically, that they have like work periods possibly. Because you wouldn't be able to keep those aquariums this fresh otherwise, so
Yeah, and those fish would not stay healthy if they're exposed like a long time.
yeah. But yeah, it was beautiful though. There were different installations. There were like there was this part in which they would show the fishes off like they would back in like old-timey Japan, that they would be shown off in those huge bowls, basically. It was very cool. This one gave me a kiss. I was like got very close to it, and it was like, and it did gave me a kiss. This was beautiful. It had like visterias, and it was like water, like the water was flowing from the top of the aquarium. Like this was just stellar, honestly. Like I've never seen anything like that in my life, so that was very beautiful. And I don't know any other muzak, but yeah, it's so cool. Yeah, but those fishes also don't have any food here, so they possibly are fishing them out every like so often to just clean this out and to get like new fishes in so that they can rest. Otherwise, it wouldn't work possibly. Oh, that's your sister. Okay, that is the aquariums that are there in the like very small ones. Also the surface tension was here, basically like you would have the water was a little bit even higher than the walls, and yeah. But yeah, there was this installation that was super nice, that was super cool. The water was flowing from the top here, and they were those small aquariums in like those bowls, and the lantern looking aquariums. That is me. Oh, here, okay, here is like, I didn't know you recorded this map. My phone was dead, so. But it was very cool. Very cool experience. Wow, you got the nice photo of that. Wow, that looks great. Those are the lanterns from the beginning as well. Oh wow, this looks really nice. Wow, Juni. And yeah, there was this installation with like numerous smaller tanks, and you would have like the heartbeat was there in the background, like playing. It was very cool. And there was this one with like flowers and stuff. A really beautiful thing. And there were like different artists were featured here. This is Yone Yamamai, possibly. I'm like 99% sure, so very known artist that was featured. And Mason Des, who made numerous, oh my god, TGS, Tokyo Game Show artworks. That's the person that made numerous artworks for a TGS before. And there is half brown, because Japanese people know that the best food is the brown food. And there is, oh my god, look at this Baiken, by the way. I saw her and I was like, excuse me? Listen, I know Baiken. I know her boobas, okay? I've seen those, but goddamn, this figurine. Jeez. Oh, and oh my god, this car looked amazing. It was very cool. But yeah, we went there, and then we went to Odaiba, which had gay stairs, of course, and there was actually like some like boys band was actually finishing up their show here. So they have gay stairs, and they have the Gundam. That is him. Unfortunately, we were at the time that the Gundam was not moving, and we didn't have time to wait. But the Gundam looks really cool. Like, he was very cool. And they have, look guys, I was in New York actually. I was in Manhattan. Look. That's so cool. Pog. Oh. Yeah, like idols. There was like a pop group, like look, they are the guys were singing. So yeah. Hey, why didn't you come see me? Oh well, I didn't want to bother you, Wate. I'm sorry. We had to go and get omurice there. I'm sorry. We actually got omurice there, which was extremely good. No one snapped a photo of it because we're all out of batteries, and
we were so hot.
And also your power bank was like fucked up, I believe. So
yeah.
So we're worried that we'll not have enough batteries to go home, basically. So yeah, and this is the Team Lab planets. So the installations and stuff. It was crazy. Like, I know it probably wouldn't look as much because it's hard to convey this. We would have to record everything. But here on this wall, you could like touch the walls, and this will all disperse. Here was like I mean, this is cool, just cool to look at, right? This was like a whole section with a mini game in which you, with your phone, you pointed at a animal, and this was like extinction forest, right? And every single animal that was featured there is extinct right now. So you would catch those, read about them, and the more you catch, the more you can learn. You could spend 4 hours in there basically, and it was like similar to PokéGo. You would like catch them, and yeah, it was very cool. You could borrow a phone. I borrowed like a phone from the clerk there to be able to play a little bit. This is the installation at which the influencers are taking a lot of photos at. Basically like a LED strips going from the ceiling to the down. And you can see how it works here. Basically like dispersing the light, and it's like illuminating the room, and you're surrounded by this. It's really not conveying this very well, but it was
hard to capture.
It was insane. I honestly looked up at some point and I felt dizzy because of those effects, but the music was nice, and you could actually control what is like the color of the galaxies or stars, as they called it, from other room you would pass through later. So yeah, it was insane, honestly. Those stairs were in Love Life. Really? Oh my god, the gay stairs. This is the place I stayed behind, and I started crying because it's like started showing this like illumination with the fishes was like looping, and it was like very like changing a lot, honestly. And when you go through, you leave like little patterns and stuff. As you can see, there was like knee-deep water, so it was pretty intense. I had to like I tied my skirt up here so that it, so that I won't get it wet. But yeah, it was like knee-deep water. Like it was very milky, and there were projections happening from the top. And here is the room with the plants. Basically, when you approach them, they would like very slowly go up. So the whole point was for you to mind the flowers and go through them and, experience this. Some fucking idiots were running through those flyers, ruining them. I was so fucking pissed. And they were like kids, and like parents would record their kids running through that for like some, I don't know, clout. And I was just like, there's like explicitly said at the entrance to this installation, do not touch the flowers, do not bother them. The whole point of the installation was to live with the nature, allow the nature to let you in. That was like the whole concept of it, and then people are fucking ruining this. Ugh, sorry.
But mostly Chinese.
Yeah, it was like, I don't want to like point and stuff, but you would like a lot of people that were very loud everywhere that wouldn't care about anything would be people speaking Chinese, which was surprising to me because, I thought that since they're visiting Japan a lot, they would know the local culture. And I felt like I know more about local culture being from Poland, which was weird. Like I tried to not to talk on the subway. Meanwhile, you would have people like shouting their lungs out in Chinese, which was mostly from but yeah, a lot of white people too, not gonna lie. I'm not gonna be only like that.
White people were often also obnoxious.
Yes,
but
a lot of influencers that would just
still Chinese were the loudest by far.
Yeah, which shocked me a little bit. So yeah, overall experience in Japan was super friendly towards foreigners. No one was like bothering anyone, and no one would even like, even if they would be really loud, no one would come up to you. But like if you were behaving nicely, you could see people appreciating that. And like, it's just the basic knowledge about the country that, hey, you don't talk on subway, you don't behave loudly, you stand in line, you get organized and stuff. And just some people didn't care. The people that were running for the flowers, they were up. I think they were actually from Europe. That I can say, but yeah, it's like, yeah. But the installation was beautiful. So yeah. But yeah, that's the Team La Planet. So that was the last full day, and then we have only a tiny bit from the very last day when we were going actually to the airport already. So this is Nippori again, because our last hotel when we went back to Tokyo was in Nippori again, and I love Nippori. My god, it was so good. And I went up to like an old-timey shopping district in Nippori that was very cool, and I'm glad they have Live Dog, which was very funny because this old-timey street was called Yanaka Ginza, and we themed actually after cats. Everything was like with cats basically there, so that was very, very cool. And the catos were prominently featured, but this was the only dog store there. But that's how the street looked like. They had like a lot. That's probably some known local meme or something, but they had like a lot of t-shirts with that and like stamps. Cats friggin' stores everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. They had everything that was cats. Influencers, Lumeo. Yep. This kimono though. Oh, Furisoda actually, to be specific. My goodness gracious, it was beautiful. I got the Haori from this place actually. So those are the stamps, like some silly stuff. There was like a Moroccan place actually that had the lamps, and the other place actually had workshops to make your own Moroccan lamp, so it was cool. No cat, no life. There you go. So everything was themed. Okay, and I had to do this because I read this on the first day that we were there, because we were at the same station. I was like, why is there a shop called Lesbian? And then I was like, Oh, it's Lebihan. Oh, but Lebihan, every single time I would see it, I was like, oh guys, it's Lebihan, it's lesbian. I'm sorry, I'm stupid, but yeah, that was on. That's why I love Nipori this much, because they have Lebihan. But yeah, I was like, yeah, this Suica, that's the card that you're using for commute, and you can pay with that card pretty much everywhere. And they have this little penguino as the mascot. I was saving something. Just small stores or like cafes at the end of like a little alleyway like this with a little shrine in the back. That is like Japan core, amazing. I had those saved for something. This is like the street next to us. A lot of people would have flower pots just outside their houses, which was very cute. And that is amaryllis, right? This amaryllis was growing out of fucking concrete. Most resilient guy, honestly. And then we went to Narita Airport, at which was Pokemon Center that had stuff specific to Narita Airport. We got stuff from there actually. There we go. That is the Pokemon store at Narita. They have this Pikachu that is the Narita Airport captain basically for a plane. We got this Pikachu.
There somewhere.
He's in the back. Oh, that's fine. You can grab him if you want to. But they were closing very soon. Actually, our flight was super late.
It was the last flight.
The last flight on the day, yeah. But yeah, there he is! The boy. The man, the legend. Was there any Audino Wooloo stuff there by chance? Honestly, I haven't seen a lot of Audino and Wooloo stuff. I will be honest, but probably there was something, you know. I wasn't looking specifically for them, but there was so much stuff usually in those Pokemon centers that yeah, probably yes. Okay, so that is the photos basically. Man, do we do the merch showing the next some other time because it's late?
Depends how much you want to show.
Like, I want to open those.
Let's just open those then, because we haven't touched them.
I can show the photos of the merch actually, because I do. So I can do that because I did snap photos of them. Okay, so this. I'm gonna be showing everything. That's maybe next time I will. So this is, I basically split it into different howls. So this is the 14 howl, which you can see here. So we have the free art books that we got for dirt fucking cheap.
Yep.
Like 1200 to 1800 yen, basically. So we got those. Of course, they do not have the codes for the minions, but I do not give a fuck. I wanted those art books. So now we're missing the second Stormblood, the second Shadowbringers, and Dawntrail because it just released. And Endwalker. Oh yeah, Endwalker actually, yeah. So yeah, so we got the Loporit Frashi. I have it right here. I didn't even unpack him yet. So he's here, he is here, he is there. And we got the blind box that we're gonna uncover. Thing is, about this, we got this randomly at the Square Enix pop-up store. This merch is gonna release in Square Enix stores overseas, and I think even online, in October this year. And they had it randomly in one pop-up store. There wasn't even 14 pop-up store. It was Square Enix pop-up store. And I've seen this merch just before leaving and I was like, oh my god, finally some good 14 merch with amazing chibi art. I'm loving this. And it was there. So we're gonna open the blind box. We have 9 of those. We're gonna open those in a second. And yeah, actually my palms sweaty, knee spaghetti. Wait, the Muzak. Oh, there we go. Sure. I don't need to make it full screen. You want this? Okay. So yeah, and the 7 vulnerable badge, yes, I got that because why not? I just feel like it's a missed opportunity that it should have been 14 though.
14 is max though.
Yeah, I know. That's why it should have been 14. And we got this, like, as you can see, the coasters as well. They are gacha basically, except the ones that are the classes, because class you basically get at the entry. You pay at the Eorzea Cafe in Tokyo, for example, you pay for entry and then you get a free drink and a coaster. that's why that's how they limit people just, you know, coming in and snapping a photo. In Osaka, it wasn't like that, but you basically pick your own class, whatever you want, or a character for a main coaster. And then you get coaster gacha, basically, with numerous artworks from the series when you order something. We also got magnets that they were only in Osaka. So it was very cool because actually I got the astrologian one from guys that were sitting next to us. And the guy mentioned, oh, I main warrior. And I had the warrior one. And I was like, hey, do you want to trade? And they were like, oh, yeah, sure. Which one do you want? And they had astrologian. I was like, okay, that's cool. And they are already on our fridge. So yeah. Yeah, so not a lot because there's not a lot from 14th. Here is just various haul. That is my haul from Shaman King. I got the t-shirt as well. I got like some standees from like some stuff, as you can see. Super limited. I've seen those online. Overall, it was very hard to find. Only 1K books had that, so yeah. And I got the manga, the volume 2 and 4, because that's what they had used and they weren't like super beat. And the manga that will probably never be released in English despite getting Osamu Tezuka award like 8 years ago, Shut Hell, because I love it and I want it. And I have the oh my god, can you give me the gachas? Because they're there somewhere. The Tower Record thingies and Nuigurumi bag, so the plushie bag, and here is my Yusei. And I got the Yo plushie, so I'm very happy for that because I wanna show one specific one, if you catch my drift. Yes, the best one. I hope Wate is here because Wate loves this thing as well. So, okay, this is Pokemon Howl, as you can see. This is my Litwick, as you can see, my Pumpkaboo and small Pumpkaboo. He's already attached to my bag. I got Drifloon as well. This is the Pikachu. I got a few towels, as you can see. One more had Meganium, and I was like, sure. Those little charms, and oh my god, they had like those idiots friggin' stickers, so I had to get them. I got the Narita stickers, and I got the Naranja Academy socks because of course I did. And Juni got for herself a shiny Hisuian Zorua plushie, which it was a rare find. It was actually connected to the walls of the store.
It had like anti-theft
measures, yes. So that was very silly, but I have my all of my ghosties basically. I have my Drifloon, I have my those are my favorites actually. And I realized looking at them, man, I really love the same type of Pokemon, huh? Man, insane. But yeah, that's that. This is the rabbit hole. So this is the Shinako Moriyama stuff. This is a book about caring for rabbits. This is like a really professional book about caring about rabbits. This is like, you know, stories connected to rabbits, like illustration book. This one is legit information about caring for rabbits with her illustrations, which is very good. I got the bunny from the Okazaki Shrine, and this is the deer from oh my god, Kasuka Taisha. We got the stickers. I got this tiny orange thing, which is like the tiniest like hidey spot for something. I don't know. I just got it. Those are the displays. And this is also from Okazaki Shrine. So we got Omamoris, 3 of them. This one is for good voyage, this one is for good relationship, and this one is for good health, if I remember correctly. So yeah, and this is the plaque you can use to write your wish for, your prayers for, and leave it at the Okazaki Shrine, but we took ours because the Miko there actually asked us if we want a Sharpie to like write something, or are we taking it home? And I was like, I'm taking it home, and she was like, oh yeah, okay, no problem. People were super like okay with people interacting with the culture, which is great. I love that those bunnies have like eyebrows, very important. And this is the Nintendo Museum stuff. So this is the gacha, but Wii U and Wii, because fuck me. And I got actually the card pass thingy from Nintendo Museum that I used there already in Japan. I'll be using it next time. This is the Hiroshima Pokemon Center pin. It was limited 1 per customer, I'm guessing. That's why we were like that this is new, but I don't know, maybe I will look for more info about it, but I didn't find pins at any other store actually. It was the only one. And that's that. Okay, so we can do now a very professional stream time, guys. extremely professional. And we're gonna open the blind boxes for 14 stuff. Actually, I think it's gonna go back. More likely. And it might be a little bit all over the place. We'll see. I also have like a little white thing, but for the background if needed, because it might be a little bit overwhelming, Jim said. But that's how my desk looks like, okay? Okay, so here it
Well,
is.
you don't look at your desk from top down all the time.
But yeah, but this is my desk, and here we have the Orzia Cafe big coaster, plate coaster. But yeah, this is the 7 friggin' things, 7 vulnerability stack thing. Oh, why is the logo there? It shouldn't be there. Scenes and watermarks. Oh, there. Okay. So I have the best friggin' gacha ever, though, gachapon, which is the fucking Pingu. Look at him. I got the best gacha. There's no better gacha than this, honestly. I saw this and I was like, I need this right now. So the options you have for Pingu is, all of them are great, honestly. I wouldn't be angry with anything. So this is Pingu. This is like, okay, I wouldn't want his little fucking brother. No one cares about this fucker. There's sitting Pingu, his brother, no one cares. And the fucking seal that Pingu got so angry at. So, I mean, I would be okay with that as well. So it's the angry newt, that's with that seal, basically. And I got the Pingu, so I won, basically. So I'm gonna actually have to attach him somewhere, because he's way too important to be kept like that. So yeah. And from other gachas I just randomly got the... is this... Oh, I didn't open this one even. I forgot. I saw what I got and that's that. But basically it's Kuromi, but in Doremi series, one of the characters' outfit, because there was a lot of Doremi stuff actually there. So yeah. Also, if anyone is wondering, this like art that you guys see here, this is like a present from my bestie for my birthday in 2010. That is 15 years ago. She drew all of that with all of my favorite characters, actually. So she's amazing. So yeah, and this is like art by Ryuki with me and Junyi. And there are bunnies that are made of those. So yeah, but we got this. So we're gonna open that. Actually, I'm gonna maybe really place the little paper underneath so that it's not as distracting, I guess. Professional streaming here, okay? Very professional. We're extremely professional here, right, Junyi? We're going places. Also, hi Leaflet, how are you doing? So, this is a blind box. So, contrary to what it usually is when you have like boxes like this, usually they would sell the thingy, like the complete box. Of course, Square Enix was like, and 14 was like, nah, we're gonna just place 9 random here. So there's 9 different chibis you can get, and those are like tiny standees. And if I'm gonna get 9 Tatarus, I'm gonna be very angry. Junyi, take one, I'm taking one, and we unpack them. Okay, do it on the camera. Okay. Is that Yashtola? Oh, that's Alize. Ah, that's cute. That's great. Oh my god. And that is Tataru fucking hell! Okay, listen. I want to have a complete set. I just don't want to have like 9 Tatarus, okay? So we're already... We can have only 7 left.
We are 1 in.
But those will be standing like that. They are like self-standing. They're super, super cute. But Alize is super cute. Oh man. Oh, Kururu! Oh my god, she's so cute! She is the cutest. Oh boy. Okay. We're gonna pack them back in. Maybe I will be trading later with someone who will be getting those, because I want to have a full set for sure. So, yeah, okay. Graha! Graha! We got Graha! And we got Tancred! Dude, maybe they're not...
I don't think they are random.
Dude, it says here, 1 product is randomly enclosed in 1 box.
I don't think they are random.
Dude, but even the cleric said that they are. We got Graha, we got Tancred. And then free Tatarus.
They are not random.
They are not random?
They are not random.
But the clerk told me that they are.
I
What?
think that's good. They
I
are
mean,
not-
yeah, that
they
is.
are not random.
They are not random. Okay, I'm happy though because I will be able to like show them off. We got Estinian. Oh, we got your man's Sifu. Your man's. Look at him. So beautiful. And Alfinaud. Okay, so they are not random.
They are not.
Okay, I'm glad. Although it defeats the purpose of doing the blind box, but but hey,
And just opening them.
just opening the merch, I guess. I didn't say blind box in the stream. It wasn't advertising. Oh my god, I love them so much. Best money I've ever used in my life, honestly. It was quite expensive for what it is, but there's not a lot of merch from 14, and this is like super cute. I love the artworks for them, like. And again, those will be released worldwide on
In
October. So that is friggin' crazy. I don't know why they even had those. Like, you know, I have no idea why they had those. But they're super cool concept. Like they do not even have to be like on a standee or whatever. Oh my god, I am so happy though.
That's cool.
That is so cool. So now we need another Detolf, so another glass cabinet, because we're actually where we do not have a lot of space left. So we have no space left. We're gonna be actually removing some of the, like there is this other shelf there. Gonna be moving that so that we can get another cabinet. So is Imeric in there? I need the perfect boy. No, unfortunately not. There is 9 of them. We got all of them. This is like the first series. Maybe they will be making more. If they would be, I'm getting all of them because this is like really nice and I love the art for those. So I immediately saw that and I was like, man, that's exactly what I want to make as well when it comes to merch. Like standees like this / charms, and I really love the art style for those. That's really nice, and I'm enjoying this. I am so glad that we got everyone. Okay, let's pack them back in because right now we do not have the space to even show them off right now. But that is so cool. Oh my god. But even the clerk, I asked the clerk and it didn't have like the marking anywhere that this is a complete box. You would have that with like Pokemon and other blind boxes. You could buy the full box as well. But those ones did not have that notice.
Yeah, everywhere it said they are blind.
Yeah, and I even approached the clerk because I was like, okay, I'm buying the full set, fuck it, because I love the artwork of this and I love the science so much. And I approached the clerk and she was like, no, everything is blind box. And I'm like, okay then, well, I'm getting it anyway. Fuck it. I'm gonna get 9 Tatarus and unsubscribe from 14 forever.
And someone's gonna want them.
I really do love Tataru, but listen, I want science, and you know, and I know Tataru is a scion. Yes, I know. I really love her. Don't get me wrong, but I was just like, man, I am getting 9 Tatarus for sure, knowing my fucking luck. But yeah, if they're gonna be making more of those, I'm getting every single set because they're really well made too. They're small, sure, but they're really well made. The print quality is very nice too. So I am so getting everything.
Yeah, hope this one is popular and they make more of the side characters.
They should, because it's really the first time they're doing chibi characters of anyone, so I'm hoping that this will be good actually, because yeah. Okay, that's so nice though. I'm so happy. Oh, I can show you the plushies though, because I can show you all my ghosties, how big they are, because the photo didn't really convey that fully in my opinion. Do that because that's cool. They're very big. Oh, we have the coasters as well. We can do that. Because we have so many coasters from...
Yeah, we got showered with coasters at Osaka.
Yeah, we got showered with
cafe.
them. We got, I think, 2 best ones, honestly. I don't know where they are, but we'll see.
Can't tell.
So some of them are featuring art from like super old expansions. At the back you always have the Orzea Cafe, which always features the Chloe sisters. It's very cute. Like I like it, and this is and the Mughal in the back. But this is like from This is like super old. This is like Ramuk. So it's Bahamut. This is like super old from ARR. So yeah. But I basically said that we could make like a blanket of coasters, basically with those. I don't think we got any doubles.
No.
Which is...
I mean, unless you consider the 5.3 Graha double. But we got one. Oh, you got...
So when... who got that, actually?
I did.
So Junie got this one, and I screamed. I was like, you just won the gacha here. So we got the Rin and Gaia coaster, so that is... we won the game, basically.
Yeah, the only one we have double, I think, is the so Exarch Graha.
We got him twice?
Yeah, we got one in Tokyo, one in Osaka.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. That is the second one that I think you won the game with.
Oh yeah, this one.
Oh yeah. This one is... Oh my god, it's for... Oh my god, this is like for the last quest in Heaven Sword. In the costume.
3.5.
Yeah. I believe so. So that is like, you know, but they are really well made. And I was thinking about maybe having them like lined up in like a little frame or something. We gotta think about that because it's nice and we're gonna get more of them because we're going to Japan again, absolutely. So quite honestly, the whole trip was fantastic and just I really was surprised how cheap everything was in Japan and so happy that it was because it turns out the flight tickets are the worst thing. So and they are extremely expensive, yes, but honestly the stuff that we can get there that we can get anywhere else and for like so much cheaper. Oh yeah, actually we do have double. And there is the Paladin and oh yeah, because I got the Kiara coaster in Osaka, so Raha as well. Here's like under free. Yeah, there's Danza, Astrologian, and Gunbreaker. Yeah, we got like really nice ones. I really think so. The Shinryu one is super cool. I really like that. But yeah, we got the Danza. those you could pick by yourself basically at the entry. And the Paladin, of course. Where's the third one? Actually, wait, 1, 2, 4, 5. There should be one more that is like class 1. No? Oh, because 2 and then 3 because your sister went with us. Yeah, so yeah. That's Junie's favorite classes, Paladin and Danza. And my favorite classes, which is Gunbreaker. I pretty much main the Gunbreaker, but I am okay with Astrologian. So I got Ast, and then your sister was with us. She doesn't play 14, but she went with us and she enjoyed her time, I think, in the cafe. Yeah. And so I was like, okay, I'm gonna get Graha then. Y'all have seen those Final Fantasy 10 magic cards? Yes, there's even the Tidus laughing card. Yeah, I did see that. It's amazing, honestly. Okie dokie. So that's that. I'm actually gonna maybe put all the Grahas in one coaster.
It's gonna be a tight fit.
That's what she said. Oh man. But yeah, those coasters are really nice. They're printed nicely. You know, you can tell that we, Final Fantasy 14 fans, are staffed for good fucking merch if we're getting excited about coasters, okay? Please, understand our pain. Please pray for us. Pray that Square Enix finally partners with Good Smile Company and makes some legit good figurines. Because goddammit, I want to be excited about something more than coasters, you know, in my life. But hey, they are nice anyway. They're nicely printed, I will say that, so yeah. I want the Clive one so I can get Ifrit! Oh man. But yeah, the coasters are nice, and the magnets are already on the fridge, so I'm gonna leave them there. Yeah. But so I don't know if do you guys think our howl was big or small? Because I'm actually curious what you guys think.
It was kind of like kimonos, haoris.
Oh yeah, the haoris I did not show up, but yeah, the haori. I mean, we got 1 kimono and 2 haoris. That's for like fucking dirt cheap. And some little belts as well, so yeah. Oh, boy. But yeah, it was an extremely pleasant trip overall, and again, I'm gonna pester my bestie is coming over tomorrow, and I'm gonna ask her if she's gonna, if they with the husband, if they want to go to Japan anytime soon, and we're actually thinking about maybe going like even next year, but in September, so that I don't have to let go of work, because this time I had to take time off work, which I shouldn't be doing because I'm a fucking teacher, you know, shouldn't be doing that. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about those. So those are the little pouches. They are very cool, actually. I'm happy that I got them, and I got the only Yashtola and Graha ones.
Yeah,
but
we got those in case.
in case I don't get those.
Yeah, we didn't get those two in the blind box. Turns out there's no blind box.
So yeah, but they are cool, and they have the art that is in bigger form, and they're cool. I don't know if I'm gonna use them for anything, but they look cool. If not, I'm gonna just display them because they're just... so yeah. Okay, I'm gonna grab the plushies, and then we're gonna probably wrap up. Thank you, Junie, for doing this with me. I'm actually, after doing this, I feel like rejuvenated again, as if we came back like the day before, and started, we sorted stuff out, and you know, we enjoyed it a little bit more, because it's quite chaotic after we came back, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
So yeah. Alright, I'm gonna grab the plushies, because they're big. So this is my son, the dirty Litwick. Hold my son. Hold my son. Hold my son and careful. Kabu. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep with this guy. This is like the only plushie that I wanted. Like I kept saying, like I'm hunting for a big Pump Kabu, and I got him. The Yo plushie, which is very silly, and I got How for my bestie, but don't tell her. The shiny Zorua that Juni got, like, so cute. Like, oh my god, he's so cute. And he was like more expensive a little bit, but not too much, right?
Reasonable.
Yeah, but shiny. Like, this is like the only time I've seen. Guy, look at this guy. Oh yeah, those are like big. So I have all my. Oh, I'm gonna hold all my sons, all my ghosts. Look, they are big. Yeah, I know, but I wanted like for comparison, for like the size comparison. The Drifloon is like completely new, and it's been released at the end of last year. Very cute. And he, like, I love how like structured his little cloud is, because I've seen like different Drifloons that had like fuzzy cloud, which was a little bit not great.
Yeah,
but
this
one, like, look at him. Like, it's really nice cloud. It's really nice. That's fine. Guess we can Archie? Let you set it up again. No, I won't be. No, I actually won't be. I'm leaving. Leave Drifloon out, because that is the only one that you had there that I would have taken out anyway. Those three you can leave outside. The rest can go in there. But yeah, but the Pump Cabo, when I saw him, I was like, I screamed. I was like, this is the perfect size. He's like a pillow. He's so cute. Does it say Banpresto on the tag? Yes, it does. Actually, the Drifloon was released in November 2024. So it's like really new. So it's like super new, and I love him. Litwick, I don't know, but also is Banpresto. Oh, actually no, I do know. So Litwick had like a tag. I think it's oh, actually no, Litwick did not have a tag. Pumpkabu had a tag. and it was a Banpresto tag from X and Y. So this Pumpkabo is pretty old, but I love him. He's my son. He's my son. All of them are Banpresto, so yeah, but I love them. They are so cute. I have all my ghosties. Like, I never thought that I will get all of my favorite little Pokemon like this, just in a bigger size for like a to just cuddle. I didn't think that that's gonna happen, and it did. So I'm so glad, because those are like literally my favorite little guys. All of them ghost type, because apparently that's my favorite type, which just happened organically a few years back. I have no idea why. It just happened. So, but yeah, those little guys. And yeah, I love them so much. I'm so happy I managed to get them. And I didn't break a bank for them. So, I think the most expensive was actually Drifloon. Drifloon was like, I think 2100 yen, which is like still like 50 Polish zloty, which is like what, 12 bucks or something. Litwick was 800 yen, so he was like, and he was dirty and no one wanted him, but he is safe in home with me right now. I saved him, and he's good, and he's very clean now. I cleaned him very nicely. And Pumpkabo, Junie, do you remember how much was Pumpkabo? It wasn't like 2k. It was like what? Around 2k, but also very cheap. And really, you can grab any kind of Pokemon plushie. Oh yeah, Zorua was the most expensive because it was shiny. It was like 4,000, which is still like 4,000 is 100 Polish zloty, right? So 25 bucks, basically. And you could find, if you're like really looking, you can find any Pokemon you want. It's really not that big of a deal. You just have to look. You just have to go to Surugaya, to Mandarake and all that. And actually, better idea, if you're ever going to Japan, do your best to like look up plushies and other merch you might want, like specific or with a specific character, on the websites. And you can check which stores have them, and hell, even ship them to your hotel. That is like a possibility. I shipped Yo to our hotel. Junie and Junie's sister got umbrellas shipped.
The umbrellas we got from Amazon, they weren't from.
But yeah, but still, you can
Surugaya
ship them
or
from.
Mandarake.
But you can also ship from Surugayas and stuff. So, honestly, if you dumpster diving, as we lovingly call it, is great, and it's very nice the first time if you don't know what you're looking for. But if you specifically know what you're looking for, then absolutely check the websites, because they archive everything and they have every info there. Sure, there might be some stock differences when you go there, stuff like that, but it's nice to check. And for the next time, I'm for example doing for sure I'm getting Luke von Fabre figure, so that we have the yaoi triangle in the back. So that would be nice. And maybe the Latias plushie. Junie will be looking for Vulpix and Alolan Vulpix plushie that actually connects. They have very cool and I guess fashionable accessories now in Japan. Mofusando had them, Chikawa had them. Are those like keychains that attach to each other with their cheeks because they have little magnets like that. So there's like Vulpix and Alolan Vulpix like that, and there are like multiple forms of the Pokemon that have that, or like pairs of Pokemon. What was the other one? There was the Wooper.
Zorua, Wooper, Gudra.
Oh yeah, Gudra. There was Gudra as well. Yeah.
Quagsire.
Oh, that was Quagsire and not Wooper. Oh yeah. So those are. We'll be looking for those as well.
They were sold out.
Yeah, they were sold out very, very fast.
We're saying that they were one of the most while.
Mm-hmm.
They're apparently like available at the beginning of the year. They were already sold out everywhere, and only one Surugaya had them, but it was in Fukuoka.
Yeah. But they could ship it to you if you're there.
Yeah,
So.
for a lot of money because they were expensive.
But yeah, they were a little bit. They were like 4k something.
Yeah.
Still pocket fucking change comparatively to what we pay overseas and where basically.
Yeah, but still.
So it's like crazy. The markup prices, especially for like Square Enix products, for example, like for this like Loporit plushie, it was like almost 4K, so a low, like between $20 to 25, right? So in Square Enix store, I think it was listed for like 40 or 50 euros. And then on top of that, you have shipping and import charges. So it's basically like 200 to 250% of the price.
Yeah, the markup.
And okay, shipping, I get. Import fees, I also get. Why the markup though? Like, literally, this is the store that has warehouses in Europe and in US. Why do I have to pay so much more? And especially in euros. The European Square Enix store is much more expensive than the US one. It's actually insanity. I don't know why they're doing that. And that's for a lot of things, actually. Pokemon stuff, you go search for eBay for those guys and you will like be having to pay $100 for one. So it's like, and I guess it's because a lot of this stuff is really only in Japan, and I get that. But god damn it, we are being taken advantage of so hard. And at this point, I don't think I will be buying any merch ever again, honestly, because I will be like, you know what, I'd rather, I don't know, set that 200, 300 Polish zloty aside and just put it towards going to Japan, having a lot of fun while being there, and also looking for that thing. And I will pay less. And I honestly am switching my strategy right now. So yeah, because you can find, like, we saw so much, like a lot of limited stuff that not every single one we documented, but I've seen like super limited art books, super limited other things, like from like cafes and pop-ups and everything, and it's like, dude, what the hell, you know? So yeah, but that's gonna do it for today, guys. Thank you so much for coming. I hope this was enjoyable. I hope it wasn't like, I don't know, how do you call it? Przechwalanie się? Sing a word. Boasting? No, not
I guess boasting.
Boasting. I hope we didn't like seem like we're boasting. We're just sharing the happiness, I guess, of the trip. But I always like worry that people are like, oh, those lucky bastards. They are, and of course they're gonna smear it in my face that when they went in Japan. I hope we didn't like come across like that. I was just sharing what I know, and it was saying the same way. I love hearing about people talking about their day and their trips. So you know, nice seeing pics and all that. I hope it was enjoyable, because I certainly did, and I feel like I appreciated the trip even more today, and the stuff we got, and the memories we got, and
Nice to finally take assessment. I lost count at some point. Just like, fuck it, I don't know how
and
much
we
stuff
still
we have.
and we still didn't, like, we had more money set aside, and I thought we would actually use more, and it was like even for like living costs and stuff like that, I thought we would use way more. That's why I was super like reserved about spending. I was really worried. The Lana's surgery was a big hit, honestly, still. Oh, she was on a checkup. Her treatment is finished for now, so I think I forgot to mention that. So thank you again, the Cabane, who I think donated the full the amounts there. So thank you so much. It helped a hell of a lot to alleviate the costs. And now that I know how much it cost, I want to go to Japan as often as possible, and then we have a potential maybe small business idea. We'll see about that. Tiny, maybe I will talk about it at some point, but for now it's like very fresh, and we're thinking about it. And well, Juni, we went to like the Japanese school today, and Juni wants to sign up for Japanese for summer vacation. And I will be going back to Japanese on September, because I want to study again. And our goal is to do certificate for Japanese language. Few years, because that's a lot of work.
Yeah, that takes years to get to that level.
Yes. So, but we're motivated. We're both gonna do it, so it's gonna be way better. We're gonna practice. So I'm really looking forward to that, and I'm so glad that you want to do that with me.
And Mike is far.
Sorry. Gonna put it closer, but yeah, I hope that
I'm actually gonna go.
Yeah,
'cause
go.
I'm tired.
Yeah, go. I'm
So-
finishing up.
Bye, guys.
But But yeah, it's basically oh my god, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, but we're gonna be going back to learning Japanese again. Maybe potential business venue as well connected to that, we'll see. And yeah, and I want to go to Japan, back to Japan as soon as possible. Because god damn it, I felt so nice there. It felt so nice there, so. Oh my god, speaking of, hi Kabane, I'm gonna make it big in a second. God damn it. Oh yeah, we're finishing up, yeah. Hey, the stream is gonna be there. If you wanna watch and see the photos and all the other stuff, you can. So, oh my god, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, it was nice. It was very nice. Oh my god, thank you guys. I hope that I can make it enjoyable. I sorted out the photos, not fully, but you know, most of it, and I hoped that you guys enjoy it. So I enjoyed it very much. Like again, I was a little bit stressed after the coming back, and I felt like, I don't know, like I felt happiness, but then it kind of diminished because of the stuff around and some other things. And now I feel like I gained again the appreciation for this trip and how lucky I was that we went and that we took the plunge basically, and I'm so glad we did, and that I learned so many things, as well as basically not be afraid that I'm gonna break a bank going there. Like honestly, inflation in Poland is so fucking rampant that going to the seaside in Poland would probably cost me similar amount. Like, I'm not even joking. I wish I was. It's egregious. So yeah, sounds like I made it to the end of the stream. Yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. I really appreciate you all. Thank you for being here. I hope that was enjoyable. I'm gonna check. Sam, are you starting soon? Because that is like something that that potentially we can raid you. Because it's what? It's Saturday, right? I will be, yes. Do you want to start right now? Oh my god, Kabane!
Order for 16 hours.
Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you so much. Oh my god. Get a can. Yeah, dude. Hot 6 fucking power. Black. My son is dancing with me. My dirtiest son. Thank you, Nick, for the cheer, and thank you, Kabane, for the gifts of it. Went to Leaflet, Bandit, Sifu, Brian, and Kabane. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh my god, and another one from Nick. Ah! Oh my god, I can't believe the Screaming Toads did not record, but I really did my best. I think I got like 90% there. But yeah, it went to all the good people. Absolutely, it did. Everyone, and then one for Smooth, Brian, and Ba. That's amazing. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. I really do. My god. Thank you, guys. If it wasn't for you, like, I wouldn't be able to go to Japan and all that, because I just wouldn't. Because you guys help a lot, be it by getting games or helping out with whatever I might be happening in my life. And I never expect anything, as I always say, but I'm eternally grateful for everything that is happening, and yeah, I hope that I can continue to do that. And also for the next time, I definitely it was okay with Ginny's family, but I will say it was extremely tiring, and I wanted to record more. I wanted to record us a little bit more, but with all of the family, it would be a little bit weird. But for the next time, I kind of want to do more recordings, and hell, maybe even like a vlog or something. I have no experience with that, but hey, I can try. So yeah, and then I can show a little bit more. And for the next time, I always say, like, when I go somewhere for the first time, I survey. And then for the next time, when I go, I can tell people that I know, that I care about, like, hey, I'm going, and I can get this or that for you. Or tell me what to be on the lookout for, and I'll absolutely get stuff for people. So yeah, and I definitely would love to do that. So especially since, as I mentioned, the envelope sending stuff is possible, and like you could, like in the biggest envelope I would be able to fit this guy in, like 100%. The only limitation is that it has to be 2 kilograms, which is like what, 4 pounds, I think, something like that. But it's like, you know, it's not too heavy, but hey, but it's something, and it's usually like some smaller stuff. So yeah, thank you. And the hype train, oh my god. Oh man, I really appreciate you all. Sam, what are you streaming today, by the way? What is on the docket today? Old Spice. Okay. Game Boy Grab Bag. Oh, that's nice. Man, I wanted to stay for longer, but I've been streaming for 4 hours and almost 420. Oh! Guys, 420. 420 in 41, 42, 43. Okay, and 50 more. Oh, come on! Oh my god, thank you. Thank you for all the gifts up. And, well, level 3, I guess. Oh man. What can I show you guys? I can show you something else, I guess. What do we have that I can show? I can show you the Haori, actually. Can I make it a full screen? I could, possibly. Will it work at all? Was like not showing up. Why? That's weird. 420! I need to get that new emote. Oh, which one? Which one? I'm gonna grab the Haori sec. Whoa. Okay, I'll show them off like this because the full screen cam is not working for some reason. But this is one of the Haoris I got. It is, both of them are made out of silk, so yeah, this is the one. Of course they're orange. What did you think? That I'm gonna get what? Fucking blue ones? I mean, I like blue ones. But yeah, but they are very nice, and they are both silken, so, and I paid, for this one, I paid like 500 yen. So it's like friggin' nothing. And it fits over this like denim skirt that I have perfectly. And it looks very nice. Like I'm really loving this one. It's super. So yeah. And the second one I got in Asakusa. I actually paid a little bit too much for it, but I didn't know if I'm gonna find anything else, and I wanted an orange Haori for sure. So I got that anyway. And it was like, it's so funny because the other one is 500 and this was 5,000. It's still not a lot. It's like what, 20 bucks. 25 bucks, so it's not too much. This one is silken as well with those lines, and it has like super nice inner silk, so it looks very nice as well. And it is reversible, so I can wear it both ways actually, and it's very nice too. So I'm glad I got that. I'm gonna be wearing those, and I'm gonna be a real nice weeaboo. Gonna be the weeaboos of them all. You know, I don't know. I don't think I can beat having myself in a kimono to be like the most weeaboo of them all, honestly. I don't know. I think that tops it. Oh, and we can assemble Jirachi because I got the blind box. Okay, sorry, I need to fold them. Jirachi. So, I got the blind box for the gemstone collection, the second one, so I can assemble that. Wait, I'm gonna put my boys to sleep. My boys. So I pick up some pizza. Yeah, enjoy some za, please. What kind of za? If you're still here, do tell me. So this collection features Pikachu and Sableye, or Yamirami, Chandela. I really want the Chandelure because it looks very cool. Like it has like this geode thing, but I didn't get it. And there is Nymphia, so Sylveon, and you have Hakuryu, so Dragonair. There's Elfun, so Whimsicott, and Jirachi is at the front. So I got one of those, and I got Jirachi. So, and I didn't assemble him yet, and I want to put him up on the on my desk, so we can do that, I guess. Is there like... oh, there we go. Got a mushroom for my brother and a pepperoni for me. Ooh, I love the pepperonis. So they come in like those little glass thingies, standees. Oh, thank you for the hype train, guys. There we go. Let's see what emotes we got. That's iconic. Oh my god, that's a nice one. That is a really nice one. Ooh. I didn't open fully, I guess, but that's fine. Oh man. Ooh. Best one is the cat. Oh my god, it's crying cat. Okay, so you... oh, it's like not... you don't even attach it, you just place it on there. And I guess you impale Jirachi on this one. On this little spike here, I guess. That sounds painful. But he's sleeping, he's okay. Okay. He's so small! What? He's so small! Look at this baby. Up the pooper? Yes, up the pooper. Actually, up the head. Huh. Interesting. But yeah, okay. Oh my god, this looks really nice. Damn, look at this. Like pretty big too. It's like hefty. That's so nice actually. Wow. I'm surprised. I didn't like assemble it before. So this is the first time I mean, as you could see, I was opening the plastic, so but yeah, wow, this is like really nice. I'm so glad I got Jirachi because I love Jirachi. Jirachi is one of my... I think it's one of my... it's my favorite mythical Pokemon, like, period. I think my second would be Shaman, and then probably now Manaphy, because, yeah. But this collection is super nice, and I got that in Ami, and they were, for some reason, they were discounted. I don't know why, even. But they are not super expensive, anyway. They're like 800 yen. If you get the full set, it's like more expensive because you're getting every single one, of course, and it's a little bit more expensive. It's less expensive if you do the blind boxes. Oh yeah, I'm gonna set him up on my desk actually. I have like super old figurines here that I always have with me on my desk, which were from gas station in Germany. Actually, I got those. Got Latias, and Magnezone. So they're like gummy and they're like empty inside. They're very weird, but I got those like years ago when we were going. I think in our high school there was a trip to Berlin. A reminder, I was living very close to German border throughout my teenage life because Szczecin, my hometown, is literally at the border of Poland and Germany, and going to Berlin would be like 2 hours by car. So would have trips like that there all the time. And I remember on one of those we stopped at the guy's station and they had like Pokemon. Back then in Poland you wouldn't have a lot of merch from Pokemon like at all, so this was like, you know, a rarity to get that. So I got those free because they were my favorites back then already. So yeah, very happy I have them, and they always travel with me. They moved houses with me, actually more times than I was in Warsaw moving houses, because they moved with me from my very first apartment that I was living at as a little child. So I got them when I was still there. I moved to my parents' house in the outside of the city, and then only then I moved to Warsaw. So yeah. Okay, thank you so much for everything, guys. I'm gonna go as well. I'm gonna let Cabana enjoy his za. And yeah, thank you really for being here. And yeah, let's see if Sam is live already. Probably yes. I'm not gonna even check actually, never mind. Because even if Sen is not live, Senari, you guys gotta just hang in tight and wait a little bit, that's fine. Sam is my great friend, and they're doing like a Game Boy grab bag. They've been doing that for a little bit, and it's really cool. I mean, and also Sam streams are always really fun. So please check them out and enjoy whatever they're doing. Honestly, whatever Sam is doing, I'm always down. I said that last time, and I will always say that. I'm not there for the games. I'm there for Sam, because they are an amazing friend, an amazing person, and all that. So yeah. Thank you, Leaflet. I'm so glad that you managed to catch a little bit and be there and not be spoiled from games that you want to play, because that seems to be the problem recently. It's okay, I'm not like, you know, saying it as like a sad thing or whatever, it's just what it is. So I'm glad to have you whenever I can. So yeah. And thank you so much again for triggering hype trains. Thank you, Cabane, for the gift subs. Thank you, Nick, for the cheers. Again, Cabane for the gift subs. Uncle Bandit for the raids. Nick for the cheers, Stanty for giving out subs, ZK for the resub, Stanty for the resub. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much, and I will catch you guys on Monday probably, because tomorrow I'm gonna show everything to my bestie, and we're gonna have a nice dinner. And yeah, I'm gonna catch you guys on Monday with, I don't know, Yakuza? I don't know yet, we'll see. But yeah, I love you all, and thank you so much for coming. Bye bye.